Right. Hello, my YouTube friend, Pop Comics here, and we have a very long live stream tonight. We're gonna have a lot of comics to go through. I'm just doing an intro because I don't see anyone in the room yet, but I know people will be showing up pretty soon. Let me just flip it around to show everyone watching that. I got all these boxes. It's about 3,000 comics, I believe. It was 7 long boxes. And then 2 more long boxes, so 9 long boxes, and I think 5 short boxes. Lots of stuff. I guess I'll wait for a few people to show up before I start digging. I don't know what's in the boxes, so it's going to be, it's sort of a mystery. Like, I sort of looked a little bit. Hey, Will. I sort of looked at some, junk. Hey, Kenneth. And so, but there's also some cool stuff. Hey, Jerry. Jerry, there's some fun Golden Age mixed in here somewhere. I know that. I think there's a little bit for everyone. But yeah, this comes from Mike, Godzillion Comics on Whatnot. He at the Brooklyn Comic Invasion, they always have a giant dollar sale. And so I told him I would buy. I'm trying to not buy comics right now, but I like buying a whole bunch because I only paid $300 for everything here. So I got it really cheap, and I told him I'd buy any of his long boxes for $20 just for the fun of it. And he's like, sure. But the cool thing is he put 5 boxes to the side of stuff that was for me. Hey, Reed. And it was actual really cool stuff. And so when he had the 5 boxes, I'm like, I'm trying to not spend too much money right now. So I was just like, oh, how much do you want for the 5 boxes? He's like, you know what, for you, dude, $100. $100. I'm like, I didn't even have to think about it. 5 boxes of comics for $100, and it was a lot of stuff like this. Hey, Mr. Brightside. I was just like, holy crap, I gotta do it. Yeah, even if it's mostly junk, it's like, I think I'm gonna have fun. But I have a feeling that it's gonna be some cool. Like, I took a quick peek. And, look at this cool early Silver Age Jimmy Olsen's. It's not in the best shape, but for the price I paid, that's going to be fun. So, the connection isn't so good, although it seems to be connected really good right here at the moment. I was setting up over in the front here to get a little bit of a better connection, but I'm actually got a really good signal over here at the moment. So, I think, trying to think if I should just go by the better light and just bring a box over. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to just put the camera up. We're going to do one box. We're going to go through them, and we're going to sort them. 3,000 books is probably going to take hours. So we're going to have a very long but fun evening tonight. So here, I'm going to set up, grab a box, and we're going to start digging. Okay. All right. Okay, I got the first box. We got it set up. Again, I don't know what's in here. All I know is that I did a little teeny bit of a sneak peek. And, you know what? I'm going to turn off the basement light because the buzz drives me nuts. Okay, there we go. We got all the lights all set up. I think we're ready to have a fun evening of digging through comics. I hope you guys enjoy seeing a boatload of comics. We're going to sort. I'm going to sort it into 3 boxes. I'm going to sort it into a Marvel, DC, Indie, and then anything that's Silver Age and older, I'm going to just have separate because I don't really like to mix those in. Hey, Tina. Okay, I think I want to push this forward just a little bit more. I'm still trying to figure out how I want to set this up so it can look. Okay, yeah, stuff like this. Pull this back a little bit. Nope. All right, I'm going to put on widescreen just so we can see better, I think. Ultra wide. Yeah, okay. There we go. All right. Oh, man, this is going to be a lot of comics. You guys ready for a marathon of comics? This is super cool, though. I love, good old Silver Age DC stuff. That is amazing. Okay. Okay, we got Kazar. Oops, I'm going to put this up a little bit just so you can see. So, Kazar. I'm going to put all the Marvel. I'm going to sort it while we go through it just so that it doesn't accumulate here. So Kazar is not super exciting to me. This is like a whole run of Kazar here. Hey, Jets Mess. So, yeah, this is like a whole run of your... So, I don't know if this was a box I was dug through, or is this an extra box? Oh. I think people buy... So, these were all picked through for the most part at the Brooklyn Comic Invasion. So, I have a feeling that Marvel sells better than DC. So I have a feeling that DC is going to win. Now, DC does have a little bit of a head start because I started a box the other day. So we're just going to, we'll see where we're going. I mean, it is like 15 long boxes, so it's going to be multiple boxes of all of them. Okay, let me push this over. Super fun, though. This is cool. I do have one Red Bull. Try to energize myself for 4 hours. One of these days, I need to do some just sorting streams. Because I have so much content to sort. So many comics to sort. And I would like to start pulling out some duplicates. Just so I can sell some stuff. Get a few more box rolling. And oh, you know what I'm also doing? I am whatnotting. I'm up to 13 wins so far in the last 4 days. My goal is to hit 50 wins and do just a 50 win haul video. I think that would be super fun. The best, I've got some, indie, I haven't hit indie at all, but I know, like, right, so far, we're just at Kaiser. Oh, here we go. All right, this is what I get excited for. We start seeing the Silver Age stuff. World's Finest, 132. That is really cool. World's Finest, 148. I mean, they're not in the best shape, but I paid so cheap on everything. I'm cool with that. That cover's awesome. This one looks like it has an extra staple added, but that's okay. I think I paid about 10 cents a comic overall. I got these really, really cheap. I think Captain Marvel, I'm just going to put it in the Marvel box and not into like a... Because normally what I do is I would put the Bronze Age in a separate box. But I think this will work. Okay, Captain Marvel. Alright. Okay. We have Gold Key. Gold Key I'm going to put in its own pile. That's kind of cool. The Jungo Twins, Tono and Kono. That's neat. Oh, we got some more DC. World's Finest. I have a feeling this is a box that he didn't put out. Because, I mean, something like this would have sold for $1 so quick. Adventures into the Unknown number 174. That is freaking dope. The Karate Kid number 1. First appearance of whatever the character that's Karate Kid. That's actually kind of cool. Okay. I did see this. Okay. This is, I think this is a Batman number 51 coverless. Someone look this up. Let me know if this is the splash page for Batman 51. Because how crazy awesome is that if that's a Batman 51 coverless? That is super dope. Superman 188. It's a great buy. And he's just going to keep feeding me comics. Because this is all stuff that he's already sorted through, tried to sell and whatnot, sold for $1. Oh, here we go. Finally, we hit the indie section. We got Zot, number 6. That's actually kind of cool. I'm kind of more excited for weird indie stuff right now. I think Jason's actually looking for some Zots as well. So hopefully there's some duplicates. Check this one out. He's like a monkey with guns. Crazy comics. Okay, Zot number 2. Zot number 1. It's like a Chrysler building woman, man thing. Not sure. Hey, Wellbore. Okay, we got Zot number 4. Zot number 5. Okay, a little bit of an indie stack, but it's not taking over Marvel yet. Marvel's actually going pretty quick. I think it's going to overtake DC really quick. New Universe stuff. This stuff is so common. This is really cool. The Bronze Age DC stuff. Justice League 148. Hey, G100. That's actually really cool. Okay. Wow, this box is a ton of fun. This is like the stuff he put to the side that he didn't even put out for $1. And this is amazing stuff. And it looks in relatively good shape, these Justice Leagues. Wow, this is cool. Amazing. I feel like I need to... Here, I gotta slowly pick them up so you can see 2 at a time. Some Justice Leagues, 169. This actually will fill in my run because I'm not sure how much of this era I need. And a lot of these are decent mid to high grade. Wow, that is really cool. Justice League 164 and 192. Yeah, I love digging through comics. I love that you guys enjoy watching me dig through comics. And so I love the Sunday night just giant comic dig. That's why I was actually really excited to buy these for cheap because my budget's so low right now but I figured if I bought this many comics, we could spend hours just digging through stuff for, it's worth it. It's worth it just for the content. Oh, hey, Jason, enjoy your bowling. You can watch all the amazing comic books that I'm digging through later. I did find a little stack of Zot. I wasn't sure if you were still working on that set. But hopefully I have some duplicates for you eventually. These Justice Leagues are amazing, though. I'm actually thrilled. I would have picked these out of a dollar bin in a heartbeat. These are so cool and in great shape. Hey, Ronnie. I'm actually really, really thrilled to get this whole chunk of Justice League because that's one run I would love to put together. I've been working on it. I've been slowly picking up the Silver Age stuff, a few here and there. And these all look crispy. They look white. The colors look great. I really need to bag and board these, though. Gotta bag and board them because I don't want them to get damaged. But wow, I'm shocked. You found one more issue. Okay. You're slowly finding your piles. I'm just going to start trying to buy thousands of comics at a time for super cheap. That's how I'm going to be collecting for the next month or two. Oh, wait. I see a duplicate. I can pull out one duplicate to put in the shop. Okay. That makes my life a little bit easier. I got one thing I can put out for a couple bucks. I got to do my thing, though, where I look at the condition, figure out which one I want to keep. I think I want to keep that one. Okay. One comic. One for sale. I didn't make it at all. I thought it was on Sunday. I thought it was today. And then Mike messaged me. He's like, "Do you want them?" I'm like, "Sure." I was like, "Yeah, I'll get them tomorrow." He's like, "Well, I'm here now." I'm like, "What do you mean?" I realized the Brooklyn Invasion was on Saturday. So I didn't go at all. But I still got the fun of getting this amazing... Oh, a 20-cent issue. Oh, sweet. I paid $300 total for everything. For almost 3,000 comics. So about 10 cents a comic on average. It's an amazing score. But the cool thing was he put 5 boxes to the side just for me. Stuff that he knew I'd want. And he gave it to me for an amazing price. These are amazing. Hey, John. Hey, Brian. Hey, Citharos. I feel bad, too. I told him I was super, super broke because he had a really cool box of graded comics that he was selling for half price, and I probably would have bought them all. But he said he'll have them for next time. What he does is he buys massive amounts of comics and collections. He sells on Whatnot. But he's also a teacher, so he doesn't do it full-time. He just does it once or twice a week. And because of that, these are sticky. Because of that, he likes to just go through a lot. He sells a lot. He sells them for $1 at the Brooklyn Comic Invasion. And then whatever's left over, he's selling to me for a great, cheap price. Yeah, no, this is amazing. He actually put together 5 boxes. And there's Golden Age stuff. Not in the best shape. But this box alone, all this amazing Bronze Age Justice League stuff. This is freaking amazing. Yeah. Well, sadly, there's not a lot of bags and boards on these things. There are on some of them, though. Yeah, that's true. Bags and boards cost even wholesale is 10 cents a piece. This is crazy. These are beautiful, though. I'm really thrilled to see so much Justice League all in a collection right here. What about Jim? Is he in here? I didn't see him. Wow, these Justice Leagues are fantastic. I've been working on the run for a couple years, but I mostly just try to find the low numbers. So it's amazing to get all these all at once. Atlas Grim Ghost. I don't think I have that one yet. Wow, that one is really dope. Ooh, we got some Spidey. Okay, Spider-Man. Okay, Jason. I'll see you later. Okay, so this is cool. This is the kind of stuff I need for my shop because it sells for $2 or $3. Like, almost daily, I sell $20 or $30 worth. So I'm actually really happy to see a whole bunch of Spideys here. Which, I told him that in the past, I'm always looking for Spider-Man. So he probably just thought, oh, let me throw this stack of Spider-Man to the side for Sean. Which is super cool. I really have to thank Mike for just making such a fun selection and stuff. And he also thinks it's cool that I do videos. So he kind of did it for you guys as well, which is amazing. You got to check him out. He sells on Sunday mornings usually. It's Godzillion on Whatnot. And he his normal prices, like he sells key issues for 20, 30, 40% below market price. So you can see the kind of stuff he's selling to me for like super cheap. He if you actually go on to one of his shows, he sells a lot of amazing stuff for a good price. Like I was so tempted to buy stuff this weekend or earlier today. I bid on a first appearance of Savage Dragon, but I decided I couldn't afford it. But it went for like $62. Hey, Farron. Yeah, no, 50 cents. I don't want to sell. That's just too cheap. That's a steal. Okay, so far I feel like that first box was amazing. I'm gonna grab a junk box and then favorite Marvel comic, probably X-Men. I agree with you. X-Men is amazing. Okay. Alright, that was... The first box was a box he held for me. This next box, I think, are leftovers from his dollar bin. Or maybe it's better. I'm not sure. We'll find out in a minute. Although there is one Spidey in the front there. But I have a feeling the rest of these... Yeah, so there's a lot of this kind of stuff. Which, the price I paid is probably closer to accurate. The higher number Justice Leagues. Although these are kind of fun. Because it means I'll be filling in the run even further. Yeah, they have amazing books. They really do. Justice League Quarterly. Let me move this up a little bit. Starman. Alright, DC's back in the lead. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of DC. Oh, 80s tick figure. That's cool. Moon Knight's really cool, too. I do like Moon Knight. Oh, let me go back. I'm in Davis Rider. I forgot that I'm on Whatnot trying to win. My goal is to win 50 different auctions. Or not auctions, giveaways. So that I have 50 boxes to add. Oh, hey, Mom. My goal is to have 50 different packages of stuff to open up. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I could tell. This is definitely the leftovers. You could tell this is stuff that people probably just didn't buy out of the dollar bin. But there's still, this is kind of cool, right? I have a feeling someone would pay $1 for that. I wouldn't even sell for $1. I'd sell for a couple bucks. Oh, and stuff like this, to me in my shop, old toy-related comic books, that's like a $2, $3, $4 comic. That's not a dollar bin book. Power Lords, but in kind of lower grade. More Justice League. Justice League International. So this section is, I like it, but it's also kind of boring because this is the kind of stuff you get all the time. This Booster Gold cover is actually pretty cool, though. Do you like that? Checkmate. Okay. Let's get through the DC stuff. Checkmate. Not tonight because this is all just a overstock collection from a vendor that sells at the local convention. I'm not doing Golden Age tonight, I don't think. No, well, let me scratch that. There is a box, I think, with a lot of Golden Age in it, but I don't think there's going to be any, any Katie Keens. I'm almost done. I'm down to, I need 2 regular issues and then like 4 other random issues of Katie Keene to have them all. So I'm actually getting close. So what I'll do is I'm going to actually do a video that shows all of them once I complete the set. Yeah, it's going to be a long one tonight. We got a lot of comics to sort through. Although it'll be pretty easy if it's all DC. Yeah, no, comics are amazing. Amethyst, number 5. I do really like the interior artwork to Amethyst. I think that's underrated. It's just really fun and colorful. And the line works really nice. Like that. That's cool. Hey, Broken Born. Hey, everyone else who's coming in. Oh, yeah. Sometimes that happens. What I do on eBay is everything I bid, I pay, like, I don't know what it is, 2% or whatever, using Auction Sniper. AuctionSniper.com. That way, if I regret my bid, like 4 days after I bid, I can just cancel it before it goes in. So I've actually done that a few times. Or I'll go in and I'll add more to the bid. But what I like about it is I take the emotion out of it. Oh, Battle Chaser. Number 6. That actually probably like a $5 comic. That's not too bad. Okay, we got Atari Force and Legion superheroes. Hey, Alexandro. I feel like I'm missing some people. Checkmate. Okay, Checkmate. I don't know if I'm excited for Checkmate, but I don't know if I have them or not. I might need them. Captain Atom. DC. Okay, so there's going to be a lot of stuff like this that's going to be just kind of weaker, not as interesting stuff. But I'm kind of hoping there's a few boxes of weird indie stuff, because that's kind of what I enjoy the most when I buy this kind of stuff. A lot of Justice League. More Justice League. Marvel comics are cool. I'm a fan of all of it. Am I wrong, or is this Adam Hughes artwork? I have a feeling this is Adam Hughes. I think he actually did a few Justice League of America. I might actually be passing over a few Adam Hughes covers. Okay, we got Starman. Got DC's taking the lead, though. I kind of, thought DC would be the highest presentation or highest population, but I suspect we're going to hit some boxes that will be a ton of indie stuff. Because they're always, he usually has a bunch of indie, but who knows? You never know what someone will buy. When you're buying collections, you just never know what you're going to get. Starman. I don't think we're going to hit any big key issues or anything, but where the fun will be is when we hit the weird indie stuff and Golden Age, lower conditional Golden Age, but still really cool Golden Age stuff. Green Arrow would have been more in demand back when the show was still on TV, but right now I don't think there's many people going after it at the moment. DC's going to fill up real quick. Justice League America again. Starman. I love that cover on that one. That's a Exorcist homage. That is really cool. Starman is a great movie. It's a good classic 80s sci-fi movie. Justice League Europe, Justice League America, Captain Atom. I'm assuming if the key issue is in here, it was already picked out. I know what the cover looks like. It's that one where he's holding up the giant rock, but I always forget the number. Checkmate. Okay, we found kind of the most boring box. This box is just boring altogether for me. That's okay, though. That's the thing. I paid so cheap that you can have a few boring boxes, and it's not the end of the world. I know the only problem is when I zoom in here. I'll try to zoom in. I can't. It's uncomfortable, or not comfortable. I have to hold it far away from my body. But I could try zooming in. See, I can't. I have to really hold it back. Wait, let me see if I can move. I'll see if I can set it up here. Okay, there we go. Okay, I want you to be able to see the comics. Yeah, being broke is the word. I feel so broke right now, but I'm still spending some on comics. I'm just not spending a couple thousand to do a video. I'm doing 300, and then I have to stop. Dick Cartoon was fantastic. Okay, we got Justice League Europe 19. Justice League Quarterly number 2. Justice League Quarterly number 4. Captain Atom Annual number 2. We'll go back to some Marvel stuff. There we go. Oops. Oh, I gotta get... I have my wife's phone and my son's phone. I'm trying to have both of them on at the same time so I can double my chances of winning. More Shadowland Moon Knight. That's actually really cool. I don't know if I have those. These I feel like would have a little bit of value. Not 100% sure. Okay, Batman 27. So we got some Batman. Batman's always good to get. Indie stuff. We got the Chrome Razor. That is kind of neat. I need to create a setup that lets me have a table here and a little backsplash to book comics. I'm actually going to set that up eventually. Whenever I have a studio space, that's what I'm going to do. I got to make it easier to see comics. Demon 3. You're very welcome. I want you guys to enjoy it as best as possible. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes while I'm live, but if you guys think this looks better, then we'll keep it like this. Might do too is when I'm done with this box, I'll flip it over so I can put stuff. Actually, I do have... Here, I'm going to try and make it so we can see better. I'm going to put this box that we finished already upside down. This way we can start doing side by side like that. There we go. All right. Yeah, no, it's always wonderful when Tina's in the stream. Okay, Impulse 60. Impulse 64. Checkmate 7. Okay. DC is winning. DC is the top leader tonight. Checkmate 14. Checkmate 12. Checkmate 27. Alright, sweet. I'm happy the picture's good. I know on widescreen it makes it a little bit too small, and I forgot that's the last stream I did it. Everything looked kind of too small. So I'm still learning. Every video is an experiment. I just edited today. I put 12 or 10 hours of comic hauls all into one video to put on the main channel to kind of promote the comic channel. Oh, that's cool, your brother's name, Sean. That's very neat. Oh, we're back into Marvel. X-Force. Okay, Marvel can go there. All right, Green Lantern, Emerald Dawn. We got Image. Image I'm going to actually pull out and put in its own separate pile. Dark Knight, Primal Force, 2099, nice chromey cover. Lots of Sean's in the world of comics. I feel like I'm always meeting Sean's when it comes to comic books. Okay, alright. Trying to squeeze out here. Okay, we got some Image. This stuff I'm not too excited for. I'm just wondering if I start doing some, like, individual box lots, maybe a short box. Like, how much would people pay for a box of Image books? Like, I'm just trying to think of doing that maybe and putting those on my website. Oh, speaking of that too, in the video's description, there's a link to my little web store I made a month ago. I don't have a ton on there, but my robots are for sale in there. And it's, X-Force is in every one. So this video is sponsored by my own robot. If anyone wants to help support the channel, I have robots for sale on the website. All right, that's my little sponsorship spiel. Wildcats. Avengers West Coast. Kind of fun. Wolverine cover. Impulse. Okay, there we go. A couple Impulse. I know, I'm going to try to find a box of indies or the box with the Golden Age next. Because this box is kind of, box 2 is kind of boring. Box 1 was really fun. Box 2, not the most exciting thing in the world. Thank you for the review. San Diego Comic-Con looked like it's been a lot of fun. Lots of really cool indie comics. I mean, not indie, con-exclusive comics. I've been trying to win them on what now? I've won 2 or 3 of the exclusives. So I'm doing pretty good. Like, for free, though. Not paying for them. Well, I don't know. Sean's a nice name. I can see someone being attracted to a Sean. We got DP7 #1. universe. I wonder if that stuff will ever have value. More X-Force. Oh, we got Indy. Here we go. We got, no, it's Image. I thought it was Indy for a second. We got M. Rex. Okay, not sure what that is. Impulse. Hey, Anthony. I'm not sure who I missed. Lars, I'm not sure if I said hello, but, was it? It says Moore. Is it Alan Moore that wrote these? It could be. It could be Alan Moore written. I can't tell. It doesn't have... yeah, Alan Moore. That's true. That actually makes it a little bit more interesting to me. Okay, Impulse. Artwork still looks kind of god-awful, though. Alright. Youngblood. X-Force. Oh, finally, we have some indie. Cosmos. This is what, oh, interior is actually kind of cool, too. Okay, that looks neat. We got Thorvad. More indie stuff. Impulse. Alright, we're almost done with this box. Oh, Mask is 30 years. Wow, you're making me feel old. I remember seeing the Mask in the theater. X Factor 78. Wow, 30 years. That's crazy. Oh, hey, Nerdscape. Hey, Eric. The foil, some of it just over the top. So I'm a bit overwhelmed with all the foil, too. I'm not buying any, but I've won 2 foils so far. So I'm trying to get all the foil for free if I can. Because then I don't mind. As long as I'm not paying $20 a pop. X-Men. Green Arrow. Oh, speaking, I just filled out the community award nominations. And I only put 2 people in on my award. I put Jerry for best conservationist channel. And I put Tina as the best moderator. That's the only 2 people I could think of that I've watched or care about. I mean, I like a lot of channels, but those are the only 2 people I'm like, I need to nominate those 2. There we go. Just seeing Jerry say hi to Tina made me trigger that thought. Suicide Squad. Awkward. Okay, that's cool. Awkward. Alright, these are actually kind of cool. I actually don't know if I have these. Oh, you're very welcome, Jerry. If you guys don't know, I watch Jerry's channel pretty much every day. He posts, like a 10-minute video every morning at 8 a.m.-ish. And it's fun. It's fun just to see whatever project he's working on, turning old, beat-up, crumbly books into something you can enjoy. I think it's the coolest thing. DC. And it's quick, he only does, there's only 10-minute videos, so it's actually a quick, drink your coffee and watch a comic book be, conserved to the point where it's beautiful again. Got that. I got Silver Surfer. Alright, that's actually pretty cool. I'm surprised someone didn't grab that for $1. That feels like, oh, and this one too? I'm surprised someone didn't grab those. Okay. Box 2 is over. Let me grab another one. Okay. Oops, I'm still trying to turn this phone on. Okay. I'm going to see if I can find the Golden Age. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, this is the oh, sweet Mom, that's really cool of you. Okay, this is what I would call this box, the little bit I looked at it, I call this box the Jerry the Jitterbug Special, because it's all crumbly old Golden Age. It's I'm trying to fit here. Okay, we're gonna slow roll this box. Just because this box is the most exciting box, I think. Okay, so we have a little iodine. Not sure the number on this. Oops, I gotta get the lighting bigger. Oh, Mark, did you do a super chat? I must have missed that. Oh, if I missed that, I am so sorry, because I really appreciate you. Sometimes I can't tell because it doesn't, like when I'm on the stream, I can't really see them. Oh, cool. Comics on Parade 77. That one actually looks like it's in decent shape. That's actually a book I would pick up for like $5 to $10 out of Comic-Con. Okay, wow, okay. This box, for the price I paid, like, when I started looking through this box, I thought he was going to want a few $100 for the box. When he told me $100 for the 5 boxes, I could not believe it. Oh, Comics on Parade 74. Wow, okay, that's cool. I always forget the number. One of the numbers is the first appearance of Peanuts in comics. I'm always looking for that. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, Blondie number 82. That actually looks in good shape, too. Okay, these are looking actually a lot better than I thought. Alright, Candy. This one is kind of falling apart. But I do like the Candy covers. I think they're a lot of fun. Yeah, this is its own category. Big Town number 45. It's rough, but a really fun crime drama book. I feel like I want to collect a lot more crime drama books. Hey, Jesus. Hey, Grace. Okay, I'm trying to get the... I gotta figure out where my lighting is. I gotta move my lighting up a little bit. I think it's glaring too much. Okay, moving up the lighting. Which, if I haven't mentioned before, all this lighting was sponsored by Tina. So the lighting in here is officially the Tina lights. I just gotta mention that every time I play with the lights. Alright, there we go. There we go. Okay, that looks better. Still bright, but not glary. Okay. Okay, wow, this box is amazing. We're going to go really slow through this box because I just feel like... okay, we have a Del 4 Color 891. Del 4 Color 1034. Ooh, Danger and Adventure number 23 with a fun dinosaur cover. Yo, that one's cool. Wow, I really like that one. I'm going to put that one to the side. That one we got to appreciate a little bit more. We have Sergeant Bilko number 6. I think Bob Osner worked on a few issues in that series. I got to find them. Oh, Dick Tracy. Number 71. Not in the worst condition. That one's cool. Another fun crime drama book. I feel the urge of collecting a lot more crime drama books. I might start working on getting more of those for my Golden Age collection. Yes, Blondie. Blondie records sell well in my shop. I can't really keep them in stock for very long. Yeah, I'm going to put this other box sideways. Okay, Dick Tracy gets put to the side. Because that one is pretty dope, actually. Okay, next book. Alright. Meet Miss Bliss. Really fun old Atlas romance book, I guess. Rough shape, but super cool. For the price I paid, that's like an amazing score. Okay, wow, this is good. Oh, Jerry Lewis, number 46. I absolutely love all the covers to the Jerry Lewis comics. I think they're so whimsical and fun. Mutt and Jeff, number 72. It's got... Actually, you know what? It's the top here. It looks like it just folded over. I bet I could push... Actually, I'm going to do that right now. I call it the 10-second restoration here. All I have to do is fix the flap in the bag, and then it'll look 100 times better. I need to get the tools out, though. I need Jerry's tools. His little metal tool. The push on it. No. All right. Hold on one second. I need a little tool. I don't want to mess it up. Crime Does Not Pay are awesome covers. I have 3 of them, I think. Okay. I'm going to use... Yeah, these old books are amazing. Like, this is the kind of stuff I want to find cheap because it's so much more fun for me to show rare old stuff. Because this is the kind of stuff you just don't find. You have to really work hard to find it. Either spend a lot on eBay or, like, find 1 or 2 books in Comic-Con, looking at hundreds of different booths, or paying a small fortune for them. There we go. Look at that. It looks so much better now. Oh, was it a Simon cover? That's awesome. The Cheyenne Kid. That one's actually a really cool looking cover. It's rough though. It's got the whole corner missing. But that is a cool book. Okay, let's move those over. Okay. Henry Eldrick. That one's rough. But still a cool book. I like the Henry Eldrick covers. I just think they're really funny. Oh, Mazzy. I really like the Mazzy covers. But this one is rough. It's got like tape stains. It's brittle. This thing is falling apart. That's the kind of thing that you need someone who knows how to work magic with paper like Jerry to kind of turn it into something more usable. Right now, it's the kind of thing you touch it and it's just like, it destroys. Jerry, you approve of my 10-second restoration? Oh, Patsy and her pals, number 27. That is cool. I don't have that one, but that one's rough. That one's very, very rough. Rough issue. Okay. All right. This is kind of hard. I need to put something behind the box to hold these up a little bit better. I'm not sure what to put. Oh, you know what I can do? I can put a, I have boxes, I think. Here, I got one little shipping box I'm going to put back here. There. Jerry, one day when I am not so amazingly busy, I'm going to have you give me some lessons in conservation, because I would love to start working on a few books here or there. Just like minor stuff. And then work my way up to dousing it with chemicals and water. Okay, we got, that did not work. Okay. Trying to find something. I need to make a little platform. Here, I'm going to put a comic lid back there. Oh, Cask, very cool. Yeah, there's a lot of you guys coming into the stream tonight. This is amazing. I'm having a ton of fun. I'm trying to wing it by ear, and everything is getting messed up, but that's okay. We're figuring it out, and we're having a fun time. Okay, there we go. Nayoka the Jungle Girl. That's not going to work once I get past like 3 or 4 books, though. Okay, there we go. All right, let's see what we got. We got Rookie Cop, number 29. That cover is kind of awesome. Love that one. That one looks so freaking cool. We got we got Bronze Age again, Daffy Duck. There. Okay, we got Brave and the Bold, number... it needs a bag and board. I bet this thing wasn't ripped. It probably just got ripped in the box, not having a bag and board. That always sucks. Wacky Squirrel, Summer Fun Special. All right, that's kind of fun. That's going in the indie box. Indie box, DC box, Golden Age box. Okay. Question is, am I going to find any major keys in here that are kind of destroyed or not? In the past, he's given me some pretty big keys, like where we both didn't realize how big they were. Okay, Action Comics number 371. Ooh, that one looks cool. Flying Aces, I don't know the number, but it's a really fun war cover. Oh, that is really cool. I haven't seen that one before. I love that when I see... oh, that one's cool too. Sky Ranger number 3. Wow, these are cool. I love seeing... even if they're beat up, I just love seeing this really old stuff, because you just don't find it that easily. Wow, that is awesome. Okay, we got Battle Squadron. Don't see the number, but that's another gorgeous war cover. Hot Rods and Racing Cars number 30. I kind of actually really like racing card covers. So this one is really cool to me. Love that one. Johnny Dynamite number 12. This one actually looks like it's in great shape. I mean, great shape for Golden Age. Wow. Johnny Dynamite number 12. That one looks pretty good. Oh, there's 2 copies? Wow, that's weird. I guess I'm going to have one for sale. That makes my life easier when there's duplicates because I want to keep one of everything. But if I have two together... U.S. Tank Commandos number 3. Wow, this is cool. I guess that's a Korean War era because it looks like there's Korean soldiers that are again destroyed by the American with the tank with the USA. You know, very patriotic. That's crazy. Lois Lane number 6. Lois Lane number 6. What the heck? Oh, a 7.5 Red Sonja 1? That is cool. Wow. I mean, it's not in great shape, but it looks like it's mostly there. Okay, that's cool. That's just because that's a run I'm actually working on. So that is really exciting to me. All right, Iron Man 73. He said he put a lot of Iron Man in there, too, because I told him always looking for those for the shop. Okay, wow. Okay, this box... I can't tell you how exciting this box is for me. If I could find a box like this for so cheap on like a monthly basis, I'd be thrilled. I haven't seen Action League. What is Action League? Okay, it looks like we're into some Bronze Age DC stuff now. Bronze Age DC. Okay, we got Green Lantern number 90. Green Lantern 75. Really cool issue. Not in the best shape, but I do, and I get really cool comics. I get really excited. Okay, so this is the mini-series of Amethyst that has the most gorgeous artwork inside. I'm going to open this guy up. I really, like, it's all this kind of, like, shapes and designs. I just, like, look how cool that splash page is. I really, really like the artwork on this series. Especially this mini-series of the 4 issues. Like, they're just spectacular to me. Gorgeous comics. Like, look at that splash page. That is a gorgeous comic. Okay. I probably have 5 copies already. But when I see it, I gotta look at it because I always forget. Like, in my head, I know I love it. But then I look at it again and realize how much I love it. All right, DC is winning out. It's going to be the first full box, I think. Okay. There we go. All right. Oh, I'm grabbing another stack. I forgot another stack here. Lars, I will eventually do some previous collection tour stuff. I'm still trying to figure out how YouTube works right now. Because I did that 101 awesome comic video last week. And it only got like 1,000 views. I spent 8 hours doing it. And it didn't. So it seems me doing these big long lives seem to do better. I might just do some collection stuff. But at the same time, I feel like I'd be kind of bored if all I'm showing you is just Thor comics. Or just one thing. Although if I did just a whole Golden Age where I showed you guys like 1,000 Golden Age books, I think that would actually be kind of fun. Okay, we have some Bronze Age Thor. I think he said he put a whole pile of these to the side for me. And these look to be in pretty decent mid to high grade. These are awesome. Oh, there's 2 issues in there? Okay. Let's see what's hiding. I wonder if he missed anything, if there's anything hiding between... Oh, no, just flip it over. Okay. Thor 269. Thor... Oh, these are falling over. Okay, I gotta readjust again. Readjust. Put the Thor here. Classic Illustrated can go in the Golden Age pile. Okay, I like to have these all semi-sorted. Just makes it easier, so down the road I can sort them faster. Okay, let's keep going. We got Thor 268. Thor 267. Thor 265 and 266. Okay, those are really cool. All right, I gotta put the cartoon stuff with the other cartoon stuff. Okay. Mark, I could probably eventually do that, but I have to get a lot of sorting done. I literally have probably 50,000 comics that are only partially sorted, not fully. I am sure some of this could be graded, but I just don't grade comics. I don't see the need to grade them because I'm usually not trying to sell them unless it's a duplicate, and then I'm happy just to get $3 or $4 or whatever, just because I want people to enjoy comics. I'm selling to people that want to read them more than people that are looking to flip them. So I some of these maybe if you grade them it'd be worth a bit more than the grading cost, but I just don't know. Just 262s. So I'm not really one to I've actually never submitted a comic for grading. I spent $300 for this whole 3,000 collection lot. I could have spent $300 the grade 10 comics I already owned, and I wouldn't have as much fun. I couldn't do a really cool video where I hang out with everybody for a few hours. I wouldn't have a whole bunch of stuff to put in my shop. I wouldn't have a whole bunch of fun. Yeah, it's sad that Tony Bennett died. He lived a pretty long life, though. That's I always like it when someone can live as long as he did, because I feel like he was still enjoying and entertaining people, and way into, how old was he? Like 88, 89? Top sorts. I'll just probably do some sorting on this channel, or maybe I'll just put it on the walk channel. The walk channel is what I do for when I just want to do stuff that I don't care what happens. Thor 236. Wow, there's some low number Thors in here. These are pretty awesome, actually. Wonder if there's more Golden Age in here. Yeah, no, he went on a very long time. I hope when I'm in my 80s, I'm still entertaining people. Still with a sharp mind, still entertaining people, still enjoying, still laughing at what I'm doing. Still having fun. 280. Oh, these are sticky bags. Sticky bag, sticky bag. 96. That's a long-lived life. That's crazy. 96. That's a lot of years. Okay. Flip this back over. These are falling over. There's some more old stuff in the back. Okay. Silver Age stuff I just saw. So let's see what we got. We got Thor 280. 281. These are really cool. I need to actually add some Thor comics to the shop because someone asked me for Thor a couple weeks ago. So it's actually on my list of things I need to sort. 287, 289, 291, 295, 315, 317, 382. Yeah, I don't want to have to wear diapers. That's what I'm saying. So I want to hit my 90s, and I want my brain still to be firing, and I'm still functional. That's kind of why I started my walking channel. I want to start walking to try to keep myself healthy as I get older. Anthro, that's always cool. I think I have that one already. Oh, some Charlton stuff. That's fun. $6 Million Man. All right, let's look at these. I can't do this, the bionic sounds. Amethyst 1. Probably more gorgeous artwork. Amethyst number 2. Amethyst number 3. I think it's 4 issues, so I think that was actually the full run of those. When I'm not here anymore on this planet, I don't want my stuff destroyed with me. I want it to go off and be enjoyed by the next generation. I want to enjoy as much as I can while I'm here, but then I want it to go on and be enjoyed by many other people. We got more Thors, Giant Size, Doc Savage. Okay. Now we're getting a little bit indie. We got Joe Kubert's first folio. So that must be... Oh, you know what this is? This is probably students working it. I'm going to actually look at that. Let me see if it's a whole bunch of different student artists, maybe. I'm guessing. No, that looks like Joe Kubert inside. Maybe a different artist? Yeah, I'm guess. No, that's Adam Kubert. Okay. Not sure the artist on that. But yeah, it looks like it's a mix of different artists inside. It looks pretty cool, though. I really like the coloring, too. Okay, cool looking comic. Hey, Super Arsenal. Lee Majors. One of the moments I remember that really made me laugh was at one point he has to type on a typewriter, and so because one hand's bionic, one hand's not. I can't imagine both hands going at hyper speed, but they just speed up the camera to look like he's typing really fast, but it should be more like this. Like, right? One's going to hyper speed, one is not. Oh, gosh. The 70s. Back then when, you'd wait hours and days and weeks to find that entertainment you needed. Oh, this is super fun. Brave and the Bold Swamp Thing issue. Brave. Oh, this is sweet. A whole little run of Brave and the Bold books. I love that kind of stuff as well, Lars. I haven't fully sorted my Eclipse. I think I have 400 Eclipse books, but I haven't pulled out duplicates yet, so I don't know how many different, and I think Eclipse there's 900 total, so I'm probably only about halfway through the Eclipse collection. I should try to start buying some more Eclipse just to fill it in. But yeah, that's a lot of really cool stuff. Thank you, Reed. I appreciate that. Yeah, I love the Walk channel. I really, really needed to get to 1,000 followers. I've been working really hard on it. Just so I can monetize it and earn a little bit of money to help cover the costs. And yeah, I appreciate it. Oh yeah, the intro was really fun on that show. Oh, this is a fun Joker cover. Oh, these are super cool. I think I have most of these in my collection, but if I'm missing a couple, this is actually a lot of fun. Because I do like this mid-bronze. What is this, like 76? Fun Joker cover. Lots of really fun Brave and the Bold. Okay, those are super cool. Okay, I think I see a few more oldies once we get past the Brave and the Bold. Oh, Metalface, thank you for subscribing to the Walk channel. I think that was you. Yeah, I appreciate it. Any of you guys want to sign up to the Walking channel? I really, really, really appreciate it. I only need maybe 200 more people, 250 people, something like that. These are super dope. I really like the Brave and the Bold. I think this is an underrated series that you can collect relatively cheaply once you get past the issue 100. Most of these you can find in dollar bins or maybe pay like $3 at most for most of them. They went pretty good. I got one sale. I bought 5 records for $5. Another sale, I bought a whole pile of like graphic novels / VHS tapes / like a DVD or two, and then that was it. I didn't really find anything else after that. I mean, I found a couple things, but from just the regular vendors and not really cheapo vendors. But I was happy. For an hour walking around, I thought it was really good. Dr. Fate. I love Dr. Fate. He's a cool character. Ooh, okay, we're going back to the old stuff. Okay. Oh, I did like the Brave and the Bold cartoon as well. Okay, we got My Greatest Adventure 29. I would love to put a full run of these together. I love just the really fun, wacky sci-fi covers. Like, oh, hey, Rhea, thank you for subscribing as well. That's cool. I keep getting that. When you guys subscribe to the Walk channel, it pops up. So I appreciate you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I just love like these cool energy monsters and stuff. I think it's super cool. Well, thank you, Lars. I appreciate it. I like the Walking channel because I just kind of free flow and I was paying $1 a piece. I bought I think like 5 graphic novels. Nothing too exciting, but $1 a piece was, you know, I'll pick up almost anything for $1. I don't know, like I've tried to post on Reddit to some of the comic boards and stuff, but I feel like most of them have rules against not promoting yourself, so I just don't do it. I don't know. I'm not a troublemaker. I try not to you know, do anything that's against rules. I don't like rocking the boat. I'm not a boat rocker. I try to stay even calm. I love these Mystery in Spaces too. These are so freaking cool. I want a whole run of these as well. And I don't think I have any of these 4 issues. Wow, those are amazing. So cool. Okay, I love that. I love that. Farrad, you're always coming up with all the facts. I love it. My walking channel is Pop-Walks. I think Tina posted the link to it before. I don't know if I can... Oh, no, Reed posted it. I don't know if I can... I can't put it here. But yeah, if you look up like 20 lines earlier, Reed put a link to it. Brave and the Bold 175. Yeah, these are cool. So I'm thinking eventually when I get things sorted, I might start doing things where I sell a short box of comics at a time and then put something like these for like $2 a piece. And then just, you know, if there's 140, do like a box for like $2.50 or something. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know if people would want to buy a big box of Bronze Age for like a couple bucks a piece, but I'm thinking about trying it. Mostly just because I don't like to sell one issue at a time online because of the amount of work it takes. That kind of stuff, I'd rather just stick into the shop. But for now, I have to sort these to see which ones I need, because I have a feeling I need a few of these. These are awesome, though. I love Bronze Age DC stuff. Super Arsenal 009. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Scalp Hunter. This is awesome. I love it. Where are we at? 3 people joining so far? You guys rock. Yeah, you guys, Reed and Tina, you guys are amazing. All right, the Brave and the Bold. Brave and the Bold. These are fun. Brave and the Bold. Yeah, I think, to me, this is just such an underrated series that I think you can get very affordably. Except the earlier issues. Some of the earlier issues is, they're expensive. Okay, that box is amazing. Should I grab another junkier box? This DC box is getting heavy. I don't want to knock it over, so I'm going to pull it down, actually, before it falls over. Okay, DC is the winner with the first long box almost filled. And, this is going to be hard to move, I think. I got to do it without it. I should have thought this through. I have it on top of an empty long box, so it's kind of not stable at all. I don't know if I can do this. Okay, there you go. I got it forward. Okay, there we go. Okay, I got it. I got it. Okay. All right, I got the next empty box to put up. There we go, next empty box. Let's get that guy up there, right there. Okay, let's get another box to work in. Well, thank you, Charles. This was a great deal, honestly. Really, really good deal. This was let me buy it just so I have something to do with you guys for Sunday night. I was like, all right, I can spend $300 to just dig through comics for 3 or 4 hours with you guys. That was the main reason why I bought it. But it's turning out to have some really good stuff. All right, we're back to a junkier box, I think. Junky box. All right. Avengers West Coast. Okay. That's a newsstand as well. Let me pull this back. Okay. Yeah, I got too many wires on the floor. That was making it a little bit harder to put my tripod proper. Oh, you know what? I'm not paying attention to my whatnot as well. I gotta win something. All right, I gotta get this one phone on. Here, okay, I gotta just show you while the box is. All right, no, let's go up a little bit higher. Okay, so we got Avengers West Coast. Looks like there's a whole bunch of these. So these are ones that I'm pretty sure were picked through. So people weren't picking these up for $1, which I'm actually kind of surprised. I thought a lot of these had a bit of value now, like $3 to $5 a piece. So I'm surprised people are like, this one's cool. It's a Fantastic Four 1 homage. Okay, West Coast 75. Okay, we got the Ray. All right, I feel like I need to move this back a little bit. The Ray. Okay, all right. Trying to turn this phone on. I always forget how it turns on. Turn on phone. Anyone know how to turn on an Android phone? You hold the button down, I think. Hold that down. Nope. Oh, there we go. Now it's going on. There we go. We got it. I do want that Starfire book, but I don't want to pay for it yet. I'm waiting to sell some stuff to have money again. I'm trying not to spend any money for about a month, I think. I have to get like an amazing deal, basically. Okay. 60th anniversary. Wow. Okay, we got Superboy. Since I was, what was it, about 20 years old? No, 15 years old, I guess, when I was born. It's always felt like it's 60 years old to me. Okay. Oh, this is like, That's a cool comic book. I don't know why someone didn't buy that for $1. Like, I can kind of understand Primal Force not selling for $1. But, okay. Yeah, this is going to be a kind of a schlocky box, I think. Schlocky box. And I'm not even that excited for it because it's not... Like, if it was weird indie... Like, something like this, I would get really excited for it because it's kind of fun and exciting. Yeah, so I'm shocked that he didn't sell them. I guess I'll have to sort them out. One of these days, I'll do a Whatnot comic show. I feel like there's enough people that would be interested in it. I'm just, right now, I got so burnt out doing Whatnot for, 6 months? That now, even the thought of doing Whatnot, I start getting kind of, like, nauseous. I just, all the packaging and all that, I hate it. I love the, oh, wow. We got Miami Mice comic from Rip-Off Press. Now, see, that's exciting for me. That's something that, if I found that in a dollar bin, I'd be thrilled. Surprised that didn't get snatched up. Not really. I definitely, the person I bought this collection from, it's God-Zillions Comics. God-Zillions Comics. He has a lot of really nice Bronze Age and Silver Age stuff that he sells. So he's selling the stuff that, like, his leftovers. And if you can see how nice some of these leftovers are, his show is worth checking out. He does Sunday mornings usually, I think. And, like, this morning he had a whole bunch of Silver Age Fantastic Fours and Avengers books. Golden Age, I don't see that often. And when I do see it, it's a feeding frenzy. Although you'll still get 10 to 20% below market price on most stuff. Like, Whatnot's really just a place to get really, really good deals. Now, you can overpay for stuff if you don't have the knowledge and you just get too much of into a feeding frenzy. But for the most part, I think 9 out of 10 sales are a good deal and not like an overprice. So you just need to know what you're willing to pay for things and then kind of stick to your guns and not go crazy. Because if you miss out, it'll be around again. It does sound, I love Whatnot for selling. The selling part is my favorite way to have sold online. I've never had as much fun selling online as I had with Whatnot. I just don't like the packaging and all the afterwork. It wears me out. And I got to the point where I was just like, it was getting a little bit harder to sell and Whatnot. So, like, I think I was just not getting enough newer fun stuff in. I will. Oh, yeah. I think Charles said he was selling comics. I eventually think I will, but yeah, Whatnot. Let's Whatnot for a minute. So right now, Comic Traders every night gives away about 20 items. So I tend to follow them every night. It's, usually they have 200 or so people entering the contest. So it's like, it'll take you 200 times to enter, but, a couple times a week I'll win, or maybe like once a week I'll win. All right, I'm trying to get in on the second phone. All right, I'm going to get the second phone started so I can have that for... Yeah, if there's only 10 buyers, it is tough. You kind of need a room, but that's why a lot of people do the giveaways, because the giveaways build up the audience. So you have to be willing to give it away. Yeah, so it's not a super valuable book, but it's still a $5 book. Okay. Oh, I got the volume. I got to put the volume down. Volume down. Okay. All right, I'm trying to get Comic Traders up. Okay, I got them. Yeah, right now in the room they have 114 people, but they go up to like 200 whenever they're doing a giveaway. But yeah, usually what I do is I have multiple devices on usually. Like if I'm watching a movie, I'll have 5 devices on. And I just enter in whatever, you flip through it. And I look for, like Comics Elite gave away 3 video game systems last night. And, I didn't win it, but that was still cool to have a chance that you might win, like, a PS5. Follow, enter. Oh, that's just for Pokemon. I don't want to do Pokemon. I gotta be careful. There's some naughty stuff on here. All comics. Epic. Okay, Epic does a lot of giveaways to it. He's not doing one right now, but I'm gonna leave that open. Okay, Avengers West Coast. It looks like there's a whole selection of these. I'm actually shocked that these are still here, that someone didn't snatch them up for $1 a piece. Because I feel like these would go really quick online for like $2 or $3. Avengers West Coast. Again, this Marvel stuff, though, it just doesn't excite me that much just because I've had it so many times in my life that it's not new and unique or exciting, and it's stuff that it's easy to relatively get. Like, when I look in dollar bins, I usually see this kind of stuff. It's pretty simple and pretty easy for me to find. So I don't get as excited for that. But, but I like it better than this. Silver, not so excited for that. New comic books. If it's, hey, comic collector. New comic books. I mean, I buy new comic books if it's an artist I like. I don't know if it's good for investing. What I do is I just try to find new comics at a good price. Honestly, I invest the way that's a newsstand. No, who is Shadowhawk? That might be worth something, actually. When it comes to new books or any books, I look for the best deal I can get, honestly. I don't care if it's new or it's, 80 years old. If it's a deal, I'll buy it. If it's not a deal, I don't buy it. So brand new books at retail is not really a deal, so I don't buy them that often. Just occasionally I'll buy some new stuff if it's artist I really like. Okay, all right. Suicide Squad. But yeah, I mean, if there's a really cool comic book with great cover, great artwork, and it's a great artist, if it's a key issue, you pay $4, you'll be able to get your $4 back, right? It won't be, when you invest in comics or pop culture, the most important thing is not how much it's going to be worth, but what is your potential loss, right? How much could you possibly lose buying that thing? So if it's a new hot thing that came out for $20 and people are paying $80 for it, and you buy it for $80, there's a good chance you'll lose out. But if it's a really cool thing that's going for $10, but you find it somewhere cheap for $5 or $1, put your money into that. It can lose value and you're still worth more than you paid. That's kind of how I buy, or when I think of the investing side of comics, that's how I kind of collect. I'm always just looking for the best deal I can find. Oh, I see some indie stuff coming up. Okay. Favorite Avengers movie would probably be the first Avengers movie. I feel like that was the most exciting one. That was the one that kind of changed the landscape. I remember comics were not selling that well, and then after the first Avengers movie is really when I think people started going crazy with speculating and buying and selling comics. So I think that first Avengers movie just important, and it was just enjoyable. But I mean, also I like the Infinity War. Infinity War was pretty good, and then the Endgame was pretty good. Like, they're all good, honestly. That's what I'm shocked that no one bought that up for $1. Got Punisher. Okay, we got X-Men. Another reason why I just saw a book. Another reason why I like buying lots like this is because I really just want to fill in, things like my Eclipse collection, but I don't want to pay $1 or $2 for these. I want to buy these for, a dime or a quarter. Like, I want them super duper cheap. Thank you, D-Man Collector. Green Lantern movie was garbage. I don't like, the first one was so bad. It was kind of god-awful. I like the cartoons, though. I think there's 2 or 3 really good. Oh, that's super cool. Like, how did that not sell for $1? George Perez, Wonder Woman? That is cool. The first Suicide Squad movie, I actually did not like that much. The second one I liked, though. I thought the second one was super cool. Hey, Charlie! You made it! That is awesome. And I'll be here for a while, I think. I'm going to be here for hours. We got a lot of comics to sort through. Alright, we got duplicates. Duplicates make my life easier. I probably have it already, but I'm going to pull out 2 to put it into the for sale pile. I pulled out 3 duplicates so far for sale. Oh, hey, Aussie comic collector. Okay. Oops, I should have this plugged in before the battery dies. I didn't realize I didn't have it. I gotta show you guys a little something going on here. All right here. It's not all of them, but I have my Ravage 2099 pile starting to build up right here. I think I have 8 or 9 right here. But I know I have a lot more somewhere within my collection. Oh, and that's a little stack of 3. And I know Jason's been picking up. So there we go. We're building up the collection for you, Aussie comic collector. Okay, I got to, wait, I want to plug in the phone so it doesn't, I don't want it to die on us. I want to keep going until, we can't go no more, basically. And I want that to be because, we're out of comic books and not because we're out of battery life. Okay. We are back. All right, Semper Fi. Iron Man. Okay. Oh, this is, to me, I always feel like this is such an underrated book because it only goes for like $2 or $3. But I absolutely love Nightcrawler. He was one of my favorites as a kid. I just love the idea that he could just teleport places. I would love to be able to do that. Imagine being able to teleport in comic collecting. It would be great. You just pop from garage sale to flea market to comic shop. Poof! More comics. Poof! Yeah, Aussie. I want whatever schlocky Australian comic book you can find me. We're going to do whatever I find. If I find 50, we'll do like a 50 comics for 50 comic trade. That's kind of what I would like. It doesn't have to be anything of value. All I want it to be is Australian comic book. And then we'll figure it out. Hey, Ryan. Okay, we got some Marvel's Greatest. These are fun for me because they're cheap. But they're old school stories reprinted and like really cool Kirby stuff. I feel like these are awesome comics to collect. And you can pick these up for $1 or $2. They're cheap. Oh, you found 8 copies in Hawaii. That is amazing. I love it. It's so fun when you're working on a project like that and you slowly chip away a few issues at a time. I love it. I don't really have any goals like that for myself. All I want is one of every comic book. I don't want 2001 comic. I want 2,000 different comics. That's what I'm looking for at least. Every day, every week, every month. Oh, okay, man. Okay. That is cool. We got Mage number 12 from Comico. Yeah. See, that's the kind of stuff I really want to find in a collection like this. Fantastic Four, Marvel Greatest. Oops. I'm flopping and flipping. Flipping and flopping. I'm sorry. He said that it was kind of a slow show this weekend. So maybe some of the stuff just wasn't picked over as much as it could have been. Because I feel like a lot of this stuff should have went for $1, honestly. All right. Here we go. Thank you, Reed. I appreciate it. Yeah, Lars, I sold all my comics in the 90s. I regret it. Oh, okay. Wow, there's like 10 copies of that. All right, let's see if I can find the nicest looking one, and then I'll put the rest in the for sale pile. I think that's the nicest look. They're all slightly warped, but I think... Yeah, all right, I'm just going to put one aside. These I'll just put in the for sale pile. I regret selling some of this stuff, but I've replaced most of what I sold. The things I regret selling that I haven't been able to replace, though, are the Golden Age stuff. I had a Superman 52, mid-grade, high-grade, probably like a 670. Batman 40, probably like the same grade. Those are the two I regret. And then I sold not X-Men, Hulk 180, 181, 182. I haven't been able to replace a 181 yet. So there's a few things like that I sold that I kind of regret, but everything else I kind of keep up. I did sell my Amazing Spider-Man 300, which I haven't replaced yet, but that one I feel like is common enough that I'm eventually going to find it in a collection. So I'm not too worried about Amazing Spider-Man 300 because it's common. Oh, Chris, that's awesome. Yeah, no, beautiful comic covers and wonderful stories to read are two great reasons to collect comics. You know, I mean, it's fun, too, if you want to collect them for value and to grade them and all that. But I think just actually being able to open up a comic book and enjoy the artwork and enjoy the stories, I think that's just the coolest way to collect comics. Valiant. We got more Marvel. Okay. Oh, I want more indie stuff. That's what I want. Indie stuff. Street Fighter 2 of 4. Okay. Oh, the Mighty Mites. We got some super indie stuff. I kind of like getting this stuff too, because this isn't the kind of stuff I want to pay for. So getting it dirt cheap in a collection like this is amazing. See, and as I'll show you right now, I'm in 2 different giveaways. So I have 2 chances of winning at the moment. It does. One room has 80 entries, one has 193. So you have to remember, if it's 80, you have to enter 80 times to win once. And that's kind of on Whatnot. I do a lot of entering. Right now, that's what I'm doing. Because my budget's low, I'm trying to win 50 different times. I think that would be a really fun... I don't know if it's the Street Fighter, though. I think this is some other Street Fighter. It's not the video game Street Fighter. Favorite Superman villain? Maybe Brainiac? Just because I like, artificial intelligence and stuff. Spider-Man is the most, 50% of my store sales are Spider-Man. Spider-Man is the most in-demand comic ever. And it's, but this is from the 80s. This is 1986. This predates the video game. Predates it. Spider-Man, I don't know if they keep making really good movies. They keep making really, like the Miles Morales cartoon. If they keep making quality Spider-Man stuff, it'll continue to be multi-generational, right? My son, he's kind of off his Spider-Man kick, but when a new movie comes out, I know he's going to enjoy it. And he's the next generation, and I'm already third. Oh, we got newsstand and direct. I have to keep both. So Spider-Man books, I don't think will lose much more value than they are losing right now, but everything's losing value because of the weaker market, but not because it's comics, right? Spider-Man, I think, is a safe place to put comics. This is cool. Outlander's 1. I love this 80s. All right, Kenneth. I love 80s manga books. I just think they look gorgeous, like such cool looking illustrations and stuff. Okay, yeah, that's fantastic. Really cool. Okay, we got Power Factor. Okay, that's cool too. We got Mrs. Tree number 1. Or it's the Rock and Roll Summer Special. Okay, that's fun. I like that. Oh, Supergirl number... Adventure Comics 398. That's actually really cool. As... I don't know what this is, but it's a fun-looking Comico comic. News and direct combo. What do you mean by that? I'm not 100% sure. Okay, is that a duplicate? I like pulling out obvious duplicates when I see them, just so I can put something out for sale immediately. Oh, you mean the combo of having both? Yeah, I have every comic I can get both versions. I'll try to get both versions. I'm silly like that. And I'll get the whatchamacallit, the Pence variants and all that kind of stuff. 2000 Spider-Man, sure. 2000 Spider-Man, you have a movie that came out that was absolutely amazing. So there's kids that were 10 years, they're 30 now that grew up with it, that loved it. That Outlander series is amazing. You had the Spider-Man cartoons. You had the Spectacular Spider-Man that there's a lot of people that are in their late 20s, early 30s that love that Spider-Man cartoon. Spider-Man is very multi-generational. All right, Aussie comic book collector, I'll see you soon. Warlock and the Infinity Watch. Okay, keep one of those. So yeah, Spider-Man is multi-generational. There's always new content. Oh, hey Eric. How are you? I didn't realize that was your YouTube name. Very cool. Yeah, I miss seeing you because I know you were away this weekend. I got all this other stuff. Action Comics. I guess 3 or 4 boxes that Mike put aside for me, and then all his leftovers. That's what all this fun stuff. Oh, we got more Street Duplicates. Okay, let's pull this out. Okay. Yeah, I try to keep the one that looks nicer when I pull that stuff. I don't have the room. I'm an expert Tetris player. Hey, Alex. No, that's the price he wanted. He was a vendor that sells. He sells on Whatnot. It's Godzillion on Whatnot. He has amazing prices. He sells at a local comic convention at $1, and whatever's left over, I give him $20 a long box. And he's happy with it just to clear it out so he can work on the next collection of stuff. And I'm thrilled to get a lot of really cool stuff for a good price. It's a win-win for everyone because it's for you guys as well. He knows I'm going to do videos on it. So he's happy to share the world of comic joy with everyone by, selling to me for a good price. And so I think everyone kind of wins out here. And he's already sold his profit on Whatnot and at the local convention, basically. That's the thing with selling comic books. There's only so much you can sell in any certain time. And in New York City, there's always more comic books you can buy. So because of that, most people that sell comic books have such a supply of stuff coming in that they kind of drown in it. And that's where I'm bad, because I drown in it, but I don't sell it. Okay, that box is done. Let me get another box. Another box. Yeah, see, Dream Silk Screen is Mike's friend, and they sell together in the dollar bin at the shows. So they appreciate it because it gives them a ability just to clear stuff out really easily without any work. Basically, the reason why they're selling it cheap is that there's zero work involved. They can just bring them straight to my shop. I count the boxes and give them money. It's just like that. It's just like, it's no brainers. You don't think about it. You don't have to negotiate. I'll take pretty much anything at this point. Chun-Li is the character I would use every time. Okay, we got Hawkman, Solo Adventures. Oh, that's a kind of a fun cover. Punisher. Wait, I gotta pull back again. It's kind of hard trying to find the right angle to show everything. Punisher. Okay, these actually, I don't know if I have these in my Punisher collection. So these are actually kind of neat. I like getting stuff that I don't have. Love that. Dark Star. DC. Dark Star. Free Sword. That's some indie stuff there. Doesn't even look good. Bloodstrike. X Nation. We got some foil. Which, there's too much foil. I feel like everything is foil. Like, on, San Diego Comic-Con, every vendor is selling foil comics. I got some Malibu goodness. Okay, there we go. Got Quasar. Yeah, so far this box does look like a box that's been kind of picked through a little bit. Because Quasar is not something that you normally would be able to sell that well. At least I don't think. I usually, I occasionally put them out in a dollar bin and they kind of sit around. Quasar. And then I find a way just to bulk sell them super cheap. Quasar 11. Quasar 12. Quasar 13. They are... No, foil comics came before the foil trading cards. Foil trading cards didn't come till a little bit later in the 90s. So they're not really... Foil first hit the comic market back in the day. Which one was Dark Star? Which... Oh, Dark Star. Let me see. Alright, who is it? Travis Charest? I don't see the name there, so I don't know if it is or not. Let me see this one. Yeah, I don't know if it is, because I don't see their name in the credits there. Favorite Batman villain has got to be the Joker. Joker is just a classic. Everyone else is a lame second, third, fourth tier compared to the Joker. Green Lantern. Haywire. I don't think I've seen Haywire before. We're getting into some really schlocky DC stuff, too. I don't know what this is, Haywire. Wonder if it's any good. It might be. It might not. Oh, it has a really cool ad on the back, though. Yeah, not that exciting for me. Okay, Strike Force. Okay. I'm going to try to go through this box a little bit faster because this is not as exciting. We got Superman. Oh, this is cool. Superman Aliens. That actually might have a little bit of value to it. I'm surprised someone didn't grab that for $1. Superman. I don't know. I don't really know 90s stuff as much. I mean, 90s stuff. Indie key comics. I mean, if you're looking to sell them super cheap, I might be interested. Right now, I'm trying to buy stuff just really, really cheap, just so I can have fun stuff to show everyone. All right, I got 2 of those. I'm gonna pull one out for the 2 sell pile. Which Green Lantern is he gonna play? Oh, more Superman Alien. I think Superman Aliens actually has a little bit of value to it. That is really cool. Oh, we got another one? I'm surprised no one picked that up for $1. Really surprised. Oh, really? So you just have a huge collection of all kinds of eras of indies. Yeah, Key Comics, just message me on Instagram. We can talk about it. I'm not 100% sure if I'm able to buy a big collection right now, but maybe down the road. Because, I mean, a giant indie collection sounds amazing to me. Hey, Richard. Yeah, no, Joker definitely is the greatest Batman. But no one else is even close, honestly. That's why they've used him in some of the best Batman movies so far. The Morbius movie, I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it because when I went into it, I went in with such low expectations that it was kind of enjoyable to me. It wasn't the best, but it wasn't as bad as people were saying. At least that's how I felt. All right, we're drawing a winner. We're drawing a winner. Do I win? Do I win? I do this like 100 times every day. Nope, not today. Or not this hour. Hey, Tommy. Okay. Trying to keep up. I sometimes miss. Hello, anyone I missed. If I missed anyone, I want to say hello. Sometimes I can't see the chat while I'm looking at the comics. All right, we got a whole bunch of Superman. Oh, that's a DC Universe Superman, but in bad shape. If it was in good shape, probably like a $5 book. So let's go. There's a little stack of these. Oh, these are cool, actually. Those are cool. Oh, you have a lot of the big keys. All right, that's very cool, actually. Amazing Superman. We got Freewood. Some more indies. Got Ultraverse. It's cool. All right, indie box. We're starting to load up the indie box now. Indie box is loading up. I don't know if I'm showing you guys the covers well enough. It's kind of hard. The way I'm standing, it's kind of hard to see what I'm doing. Indie. Here, I'm going to see if I can stack them up like that. We got some Image. More Image. Screamer. Ultraverse. Screamer. Stock market keeps going up because it's artificially inflated by companies buying their own stocks, by people constantly sucking money from other countries. The stock market acts different than the economy. Angry Bear Group. Okay, that's interesting. Tachyon. It's also, I just think it's that people that have wealth and money have been doing well. And I think a lot of people that don't have wealth and money have been struggling. So it's kind of a divided economy, right? It's doing really well for people with a lot of money. So it's easy when you have a lot of money, it's easy to just shove it in the stock market. Okay, we got a lot of indies adding up, which is good. I do like the indie stuff. Got Stray. Some newer Action Lab indies. Hey, Man in Black. Yeah, I had like 2 weeks where it was just way too hot, and I wasn't making as much content. It's still way too hot, but it's at least been kind of nice the last couple days. Trying to get more work done. But I've been burnt out. I had really bad burnout just because I was doing content and it just wasn't doing that well. And it's really hard to put your heart and soul into things and then have them do worse and worse and worse to the point where I just like, is it even worth doing anymore? But then I realized I enjoy just doing these live streams. So this stuff I'm going to keep trying to do. Well, yeah, exactly. If the stock market is still down, but it's climbing, it means when the economy really does heat up, the stock market will jump up. That's why I'm buying as many, key issues and comic books as I can, because the market for comics is down as well. And I think it's a great time. And the thing with comics is I love them. So if the value doesn't go back up, I'm fine, because I still love them. But if it does go up, I'll be happy that I grabbed as much as I can when the price was cheap. The reason why I like indie comics is because there's a different story, and it's usually by someone who has a story to tell for the first time or hasn't had a lot of experience. So they're telling their own stories, which makes it very interesting. People that are writing for Marvel and DC, they're telling someone else's story. And, yes, you can get amazing writers on Spider-Man and Batman, but it's usually a lot of the same stuff, right? It gets boring, reading another Superman storyline, another Supergirl storyline. It's all very repetitive to me. Whereas, I don't know what this is about, but I bet it's different. It's probably not anything. It's some guy in a raging fire inferno. I don't know if the story's good, but it's different. Different is good to me. Sometimes you read a page and you realize it's garbage and you don't read more of it. But still, it's interesting to explore something that's a little bit different. Right, X-Force. Image. Firearm. I'll have to check out the firearm. Skyon. Okay. Got free sword. It looks like we have a whole bunch of this free sword run. I wonder if this is any good. I mean, the artwork looks pretty cool. Doesn't look bad. Looks interesting. It's a box of diamond. There we go. Got some Shadowland stuff. Looks like a full run here of this. Or at least most of them. Okay. It's kind of hard. I have to reach to show you guys, but then my my shoulders start hurting. Nah, it's if you have money, you don't have to borrow it, right? So it's not so much that they're making more money on their interest. It's that they're able to buy a lot of assets that are down in value. And so that's what happens. Whenever assets die, poor people sell off to keep up with their bills. Rich people buy it all up. And so they get richer. It's that's just how it kind of works. I hope so. I mean, so far the Sony verse stuff has been okay, right? It hasn't been good. But, I mean, it hasn't been great, but it's been good enough to enjoy. I've enjoyed the Venom stories, and I've enjoyed the Morbius. They weren't great, but it hasn't been terrible. So I think Craven will be okay. I'm just not going into it thinking it's going to be the greatest story ever. So going into it, not looking for it to be the best thing ever, I think will make it end up being okay. It'll be enjoyable. Yeah, exactly. No, comics should be enjoyed. You should enjoy it for the beautiful artwork. You should be enjoying it for the stories. You shouldn't be worrying so much about the value. No, I worry about the value in the sense that I do buy and sell pop culture, but I mostly just worry about the value because I'm trying to get the best deal possible so I can get as many comics as I can for the cheapest price. That's pretty much the main reason why I keep track of value. Or I'm interested in value because I want to know if there's a comic I want, if it's worth $1,000. I want to know, like, if I buy it for $800, it's a great price, right? I don't want to pay $1,200 on it just because I want it to find out later that I overpaid for it. Favorite Batman movie is probably the 1989 Batman movie. Absolutely love that one. That one I can watch over and over again. And then after that would probably be the other Joker-related Batman movie, which would be the second Christopher Nolan one. I mean, corporations have been kind of price gouging people the last 2 years. And so, the inflation is more to do with corporate profits right now than anything else. It's kind of gross, if you ask me. Kind of gross. Especially, the entertainment business right now with the strike. They basically want they're going to destroy, the entertainment business is going to be destroyed, I think. It's going to be gone as we know it over the next 2 years, especially with AI. AI is just doing ridiculous things that I don't know. I don't know if we're going to have the same content as we have now. It might even be better content. Maybe AI will be able to make content that's particularly suited just for your own taste, and it'll be like every book and everything you read will be the most perfect of whatever it is you like, but you're the only one who's reading it, so it's no longer a shared experience. It's all our own experiences. I don't know if that's going to be a good thing or not. It's scary to me. Very scary. Very scary. I'm happy you guys enjoyed me just going through thousands of comics. I love doing this though. Anytime I can buy 3,000 comics for $300, I'm going to do it because I love the idea of just being able to spend like 4 hours with you guys hanging out, just digging through piles and piles and piles and piles of stuff. I love it. I think it's awesome. Love the idea. And I'm just going through these kind of quicker just because I don't think there's anything too exciting. But it's also fun just to see what's here because I thought the Brooklyn Invasion was on Sunday, but it was actually on Saturday, so I missed it. I missed the Brooklyn Invasion, but I got to live vicariously by buying the leftovers. So I'm actually really enjoying this. This is a lot of fun. Got some new 52 stuff, which is cool. Was it? Oh, that's cool. Chain Gang. I'll have to check out. You're giving me all the knowledge, Lars. Vertigo. I usually have a separate Vertigo area. Share your universe. There's 2 of these. Okay. Making a little bit of a duplicate pile. Marvel Now, Excalibur, got some Valiant, Got Ninjak, Image. That first Batman movie was. Oh, I just won. Hoot! Thank you. Let's turn up the volume.
You pop fun to play.
I just won.
Alrighty.
Isn't that cool?
I think.
I don't know what comic was, but it's probably a like a $20 book. Because Comic Traders usually has decent books that they give away.
Why don't we do a round of buyers giveaways, Vicky?
All right, they're gonna do buyer giveaways. I'm live now. Sharing the win. Laugh out loud. Okay, they're doing buyers give. I didn't buy anything tonight, so I can't enter the buyers giveaway. But hey, Brandon. One thing about Comic Traders is if there's a lot of stuff that you want from them, it's worth buying. Like one at a time, like one a day, because they keep selling the same exact stuff, and you buy one just to enter their buyers giveaway, and you can buy like one a night. Now, Brandon's just joking. Brandon is great. Okay, there we go. New universe. We got Legion. Oh, we got duplicates. All right. I do like that I'm pulling out some duplicates, just so I have a little bit more of the sell. I got so many comic books. I really need to get a lot more sorting done. Oh, there's a whole bunch of these. These are Brian Boland. Yeah, Brian Boland covers. I love the covers on these. These covers are great. Okay, let's... Okay, I gotta pull out the nicest looking one out of the 3. Okay, I'll keep that one. Sell these 2. Fatal Attraction. I haven't seen Fatal Attraction in like 30 years. One of these days, I feel like I need to start watching some. You know what? Next year, when the strike is making it so that there's no new content, I might need to just start watching a whole bunch of classics again. All right, there's a whole stack of these, which is it's good. It's good to have big stacks. It makes it easier for me to have stuff for sale, but I'm not keeping all of it. Okay, that one looks pretty good. Keep the nicest looking one. Purple face, purple crying face, purple. Oh, it's a bunch of emojis. I don't know I don't see the emojis when it's on the what you would call it on the live stream here. All I see is the description of the emojis. Okay, Legion of Superheroes. Legion of Superheroes. That's cool. Oh, more duplicates. 3 of those. That's cool. Thank you, Reed. I appreciate that. Okay, I'll keep that one. Okay. This is fun. I've had 4 wins so far on Whatnot today. 4 is good. I'm aiming to get 50, so I can do one haul with 50 of them. And my goal is to just do like one big giant video with them. So I need to hit 50 wins, but it's going to take me... the low is 2 a couple days ago. The high has been 5, I think. So it's probably going to take me about 2 or 3 weeks, I think. But it'll be fun. It's fun how often you can win. If you try to enter as much as you can, there's a good chance that you'll win occasionally. Which I'm proving because I haven't, I've only made 2 small purchases in the last 2 days. I think a $30 purchase and a $5 purchase. Hey, Terry Comics. Fallen Angels. Justice, New Universe. I remember buying these when they were new on the stand. I thought they were cool back in the day. Definitely something I enjoyed. All right, Night Mask. I'm so happy that the stream's been going good tonight too. Last time we did it, we kept cutting out. It was really frustrating. But I think it was raining last time. Oh, all right. Regular giveaway again. I don't even know. I wasn't paying attention. I just saw the thing pop up on my phone that said you just won. So I have no idea what I won, but if it's from Comic Traders, it's going to be one of their exclusives. So it's either a $12.99 or $15 trade or a Virgin variant that's like $20-$30. No, most of the time, most giveaways are free. Now, there are buyer giveaways, and Comic Traders does about 5 buyer giveaways a night. So if you see books you want to buy from Comic Traders, I do recommend just buying like one a night, just so you can enter all their buyer giveaways, and you'll have a higher chance. That way you spread it out. Instead of spending, $200 on a bunch of stuff at one night, spend like $10 a night, and then you'll win a bunch of the buyer giveaways. Because usually there's only 10 to 20 people entering them. So you have, a 5% chance each time, which is pretty high actually. So I've done that pretty often too. I was doing that with Nerd Pharmaceuticals, where I was like for a week straight, I was just entering. And also when I have a little bit of cash again, I will do that. But so far I'm up to 14 or 15 wins in the last 4 days. All free, like I didn't have to buy anything to be in them. Okay, that box is done. Another box is done. That one's mostly Marvel this time. Oh, thank you, Farid. Let's see. The previous DC box had a little bit more room in it. Let me put this in there. Okay. I might not even be able to get through all these tonight. We might have to do another stream. There's a lot. Like, we haven't even touched the long boxes. We're still going through the short boxes. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm not going through the stuff as quick as I should. Just because I'm having fun chatting with you guys. Okay, I think this was another box that he held out. So this might be better stuff. Savage Dragon 1. I think that was the mini series. Oh, wow. Fantastic Four. 135. Okay, yeah. This is definitely a better box of stuff he held back. Green Lantern 131. Oh, wow. Weird War. It's water damage. But what a cool comic book. Okay. Weird War 41. These are cool. I love Bronze Age horror and war comics. So I love collecting this stuff. I'm really thrilled to have those, actually. Yeah, these are all really fun looking comics. Sergeant Rock 16. Oh, 20-cent GI Combat. Joe Kubert cover. Oh, that is really dope. Okay, these are super cool. Okay, wow. Okay, this box is a lot better than the last box. We're going into another fun pile. All right, GI Combat number 156. Captain America. Spectacular Spider-Man. Spectacular Spider-Man. Amazing Spider-Man 427. 428. Batman 109. Oh, did you get a timeout, Tina? Did you time out Brandon? I think Brandon was saying, like, shut up, Sean. Like, no way that I won a thing. I don't think he was trying to be mean. Brandon is very much one of the top YouTube friends on here. Got Batman. We got Amazing Adventures Killraven. That's cool. I actually don't know if I want that. Oh, Brandon, I'm sorry. Autocorrect made you sound mean. That sucks. I hate autocorrect. Autocorrect's the worst. No, don't. No. Kentucky Mud, don't. No, Brandon. No, treat him nice. He made a mistake. That was accidental, not his fault. Killraven. Brandon's the guy who draws me all the beautiful artwork. He sent me so many different times beautiful drawings. So I appreciate Brandon. Oh, you're welcome, Davis. Kentucky Mud is Brandon, if you want to know what I'm talking about. Fantastic 3, 4, X-Force 1, the second print. Couple of 3 of those. That's in like every collection. Every collection. No. Yep, Brandon, it was a misunderstanding. I don't think. Okay, I am back. Hopefully that cleared it up for you guys a little bit. I hope. It's my hands. It's a comic book. Yeah, those Killraven Weird Wars are really, really cool. Happy to see those. Okay, that box is done. Oh, Brandon, your chat's coming in. Wait, wow, there is a lag with the chat. That's crazy. There's a lot of lag with the chat right now. Okay. That's weird. It's so weird, that lag. Okay, let me get another box. Okay, this is the last short knot box. That's so weird. I know, but I'm seeing some of your message come in late. I think the Camelot message, and then Brandon saying he's okay, he's not mad. I think that came in like 30 minutes later. Okay, let's see if if chat's working. Someone just write Green Lantern. Write Green Lantern in the chat. If you hear me good right now, write Green Lantern. We'll see how long it takes. I'm going to start counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. It must be the lag. Okay, there's Tina waving at me. So 23 seconds. Yeah, Green Lantern there. So that's it's supposed to be about a 20-second lag between when I talk and when I see or you guys see it. So I think we're okay now. It could also be that we hit the 2-hour mark, which sometimes they put an ad up. It could also have been I've been going for 2 hours. Maybe the server is lagging. Hopefully it's all okay now. All right. This box is more left over, so nothing too exciting, I don't think. And these. Oh, Tech World. I gotta pull out Epic. I usually put Epic in its own pile while I'm sorting. Epic. Okay, let me. This box is not. I feel like that might be Adam Hughes. Not 100% sure. I know he worked on the title, and every time I see certain covers, I'm like, oh, that's got to be Adam Hughes. That's someone else. All right, we got there. Okay, so we got just a whole bunch of Justice League. Power the Atom. Lots of DC tonight. It looks like DC is really the clear leftover favorites. What is this? Justice League 91. Sort of interesting. Not as nice as if it was that Batman 41 that was coverless. There's value in coverless comics sometimes. If you get a major key issue that's coverless, it could still be worth a lot of money. Yeah, just one Red Bull. I didn't even finish it. Yeah, I think I have half a Red Bull. I have just the excitement of hanging out with you guys. I think that's really what's charging me up right now. I thought I was going to have to stop doing comic videos for a while because I'm broke. But then I had the opportunity to buy this whole giant collection of comics for super cheap. So I'm actually, that's interesting. It's a DC Universe Shadow of the Bat 52. I've actually haven't seen one that's newer like that. Or well, I guess it's not newer. I guess it's the same era. It's one of the nicer, glossier cover. All right, that's really cool, actually. Marvel. Okay, that probably has a bit of value, I would think. All right, Guardians, Marvel, Fantastic Four, more Guardians. Okay, we got Kevin Maguire. Kevin Maguire worked on which comic? I'm not sure. Lars, I am terrible with remembering people's names in general. It has to be like one of my really top favorite artists, then I'll remember names. Other than that, I'm like, I'm so bad at it. Yeah, no, some people do buy them to do artwork, like collages out of them. But sometimes they're actually really... well, thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. Coverless stuff, sometimes if you have a key issue, like I have a Lois Lane #1 that's coverless, that's probably like $100. I have a Hulk 182 that's coverless. I have a few other coverless. I have a Heroes for Hire #1 that's coverless. I have a good amount of coverless key issues because people don't value them, and then when I see them, I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's probably worth something because that's a key issue. I don't know, 9 long boxes. We're like a third of the way through. I might have to stop at 3 hours I'm getting really tired right now. So I'm just going to go through them quicker and maybe just talk to you guys as I pull out stuff and not unless I see something that like really jumps out as amazing. But this is more like Let me just show you, and I'll answer questions, or we can chat about stuff. I'm still trying to enter in some whatnot wins as well. Yeah, 2,000 ago, exactly. This is crazy. This is a lot of books. And I think there's still 2 long boxes of the better stuff that, you know, the stuff that he held to the side for me. Okay, we got some indie stuff again. I'm more excited for the indie stuff because that's the kind of things that I like getting because I just don't want to pay a lot for it. Okay, those are cool. Got more Green Arrow. These Green Arrows were kind of easy to sell when the show was on, but I don't think there's much interest in them at the moment. I haven't really had anyone ask me about Green Arrow in a long time. Cool series, though. The Mike Grell artwork is really nice on these. Green Arrow. It's like a whole run of these. Okay, this is fun. I don't know if I have a lot of these, so it is kind of cool to get a bunch all together like this. Green Arrow, Green Arrow, Green Arrow, Green Arrow, Green Arrow. Man, is indie really, like, we barely have a third of a short box worth of indie stuff. It's really DC night tonight. I hope you guys like DC books. It's the DC night tonight. Okay. Oh, there we go. We got one X-Men. Oh. Okay, one X-Men. Oh, I gotta find another giveaway. Another giveaway. I like when Comic Traders is up because with Comic Traders, I can just have it. They just keep doing giveaways often. Comic Tom is selling. That's a con exclusive. I really want that cover, but I'm not paying the overinflated prices. I'm gonna wait for it to go down. In like 2 months, it'll be cheaper. That's the thing. When there's new hot books out from the cons, the prices are always jacked up as people try to flip them. Give it a month or 2, prices will settle down. So I usually, what I tell people is don't buy it when it's new unless you can get for a retail or less. Right? Don't overpay for it on eBay because there's a rare chance that's going to go up in value right away. Now, over time, it might. But like right away, if it's 30 at the con and people are selling for 50 online, it's not going to go from 50 to 100. It's going to go back from 50 down to 30 or less. So there's really no... don't want to damage comics. I say it's never a good rush to get them. Okay, let's see what we got. All right, I don't know. When the chat goes silent, I don't know if I'm lagging or not. I don't know if there's a problem. DC for life. Okay, we got Brandon here. We're still going good. I like I like it all. I do like DC. I do like a lot of the DC characters a ton. In fact, I end up buying more DC stuff than Marvel, I think. Mostly just because it's affordable. Like the Silver Age stuff. Green Arrow. Green Arrow. Oh, hey, Ted. Green Arrow. Green Arrow. Okay, that's a lot. Wow, this is like a whole box of Green Arrow. I didn't even know there's this many Green Arrow books. I feel like it's a full set of these. Which is fun, I guess, because I don't know if I have any... You know, I have a few, but I don't think I have all of them. This feels like I'm going to just have the full set now. Which is kind of cool, because I wouldn't want to have to pay, $2 a piece trying to put this set together. So buying in a... oh, happy birthday! Oh, that's cool. All right, I'm going to be cringy for a second, but... I got to try my job. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ted. Happy birthday to you. All right. That's awesome. It's another year on the planet. Okay, we got more Green Arrow. More Green Arrow. Yeah, this is like the whole run of these. This is actually pretty cool because I think these probably would cost like $2 a piece normally. Maybe $3 for some of them. And if you're lucky, you might be able to slowly piece it together out of a dollar bin. But finding them all in just one big collection right there. I know. Well, DC does their Black Label now, which is basically the modern day Vertigo. But yeah, I would like to see DC do more interesting, but non-superhero stuff, basically. Green Arrow. And Vertigo is one line of comics like that I was in the early 2000s when I was still kind of boycotting buying Marvel and DC stuff. I would buy all the Vertigo I could find in the 50-cent bins. Because I always thought it was fun. Because it would be like a fun horror, fun sci-fi, just fun, different storytelling. Phantom Ward. Or no, Phantom Guard. That looks interesting. We got some Impulse. Alright, looks like we had... No, it's just one Impulse. I thought it was going to be a little stack of Impulse, but it looks like a mix of comics from the early 90s. Green Lantern. Oh, all right. My shoulders start kind of getting achy because I'm lifting comics up. Okay. Green Lantern. You know what I'm going to do when I get to the long boxes? I think I'm going to set up so that I can use the table and just start taking them out one stack at a time. Because I think my shoulders are getting really, really tired. Okay, checkmate. I'm happy you enjoyed the singing. Checkmate. You're very welcome, Ted. We got Elf Check here. That's interesting. Interesting indie. More X-Force. How many copies are in this collection? 1 billion copies. All right, Cable 1. Okay, we got X-Men. Knights of Pendragon. Okay, I'm going to have to reset up, I think, to get the comics on the table after this box. Because we're going to go to the long boxes. And I think they're going to be kind of hard to dig through like this. And so I just want to go through them, figure out what's going on. So we got X-Factor, New Warriors, Supreme Power. Okay, put that there. Supreme Power. We got a bunch of these. These look sort of interesting. All right. Marvel. Okay, another stack. Okay, we got more Max stuff. Supreme Power. X Nation. Supreme Power. Octane. That looks actually interesting. Some Spy Boy. I do like when I can find cheap Dark Horse stuff. Spy Boy. Cosmos. Alright. Modern indie stuff. I don't know anything about that, but I'll put it in my indie box. Cosmos. Universal and Octane. Okay, that's where our box is done. Let me reset. I gotta make a little bit of room here for the whatchamacallit, to put the long box next to me. Okay, move that to the side. Put that to the side. Okay, drink my Red Bull. You guys still having fun? My energy levels are going down. I don't know if I'm as exciting when I'm like falling asleep. I'm also under the bright lights. I have 4 lights on me. So I have that light and that light. They kind of overlight it. And then over here, I have that light and that light, the front light it. So I have 4 lights beating down on me, making me sweaty. Okay. All right, I gotta figure out. I guess I'm gonna use one of these short boxes for the image. Short boxes for image. Oops, that's Marvel. I accidentally put a Marvel handful on the image stack. Okay, I feel like this Marvel box is done. So we've loaded up about 3 long boxes, and I think I had about 12. We got a lot more to go through. This is kind of insane how many books are here. And I don't know what's in any of these boxes. I don't know if there's anything else that's super exciting, or if it's just going to be a bunch more boring stuff, or I don't know. I guess we'll find out. All right, I have a little bit, a handful, about 50 for sale so far. Just the easy duplicates to pull out. Okay, give me a second. Okay, let me grab a long box so I can go through them. Oh. Okay, I think this long box is one that of stuff he put to the side for me because it looks really nice. I love the hue of it. All right, good night, Lars. Take care. I could do more tomorrow. We'll see. I kind of wanted to try to go for 4 hours because when I did the 4-hour stream the other day, that video actually did really good. For some reason, the longer, the better to the algorithm. The algorithm wants me to do big, long, annoying, crazy videos. Okay, I'm going to bring this down. Bring that down. Bring my whatnot down. Okay. All right, I suspect this box... Oh, I can sit down, too. I've been standing this whole time. Been standing for 2 hours. Yeah, 4 lights. Because I like to have things lit up as good as possible, so it looks really nice. Lighting is almost... That's one good key to doing YouTube. If you want to do a YouTube channel, good lighting. Good lighting will make your videos so much nicer. It doesn't matter with the camera. Okay, so this box... Look at that golden hue. This looks like it's all bronze, Silver Age stuff. I have a feeling this was another box he put to the side for me. So this is going to be fun, I think. Okay. Oh, maybe... No, it's in... Okay, no. It's a mix. Yeah, it's getting a little bit sweaty. Okay. Okay, I think we are good there. Okay, so we have some indie stuff. More indie stuff. Okay, this is good. So maybe this was leftovers because I don't think he would have put this indie stuff to the side for me. He probably would have wanted to try his best to get $1 out of it, knowing, probably wouldn't sell. Oh, some warp graphic stuff. That is cool. I do like the warp graphic stuff. Roma with Concrete Dark Horse Presents 6. That's actually really cool. The New Humans, Vector. Oh, Tales of Bean World. That's kind of fun. Night Streets. Okay, this is what I've been waiting for, to find this little indie stack right there. Yeah, I'm going to keep going. Hey, older daddy. I will keep going until I really, 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 really want that Starfire cover. I think that's another San Diego. That's probably my top want right now out of the San Diego Comic-Con stuff. That cover is gorgeous. Yeah, I think that's why the long videos do better, because people like to put them in the background while you're working, just while you're doing something, just to have a little distraction, a little noise. What I hate is when I need a distracting video and I keep watching 5 or 10 minute videos. Then you have to you spend all day looking for more stuff to listen to while you're trying to work. So yeah, I kind of like the longer format. Oh, duplicate. Let me see that. Put that one. Okay. All right, we got a little DC section. DC. Yeah, digging is the best. There's something just fun, hunt. It's like a treasure hunt, right? You're trying to find something amazing. Okay, we're in a giveaway for that really cool Tyler Kirkham's Superman cover. I would like to win that. That would be kind of neat. That's fine. I don't even know. Is that a Star Trek reference? What episode is that referencing? I don't even know. Okay, we got more DC. Yeah, this must... I thought this was a box he held for me, but this just looks like stuff that would have been in the dollar bin. Not complaining or anything. I mean, these are kind of cool, but... Oh, wow. Joker number 5? Okay, maybe he was... Because it's lower grade, but holy crap. Who wouldn't have bought that for $1? That feels like the first kind of score after the Golden Age stuff. It's been a while. Wow. Okay, that's cool. All right. Justice League. Justice League. Justice League. A lot of Justice League. I'm going to really be filling in this run, I think, with this collection. Justice League. Justice League. Oh, and Justice League. Okay. All right, now, oh, yeah, I think this was stuff he held for me. I think, just because we're getting to the tanned, kind of beautiful color. I love seeing that hue on the edge of a book, because I know it's like a little bit older. Okay, we got some Iron Man. Although these are kind of rough. Marvel Team Up. Iron Man, Avengers, Superman Family. So I'll move those over there. Superman Family. Superboy 173. That's pretty cool. Superboy 175. Superboy 190. I think some of these are Nick Cardy covers. Like, yeah, that one definitely looks like a Nick Cardy cover. Action 462. Okay, these are actually pretty cool. Bunch of fun Bronze Age DC stuff with amazing covers. Actually, love this era of Superman stuff. Just all the Nick Cardy covers are amazing. There might be some Kurt Swan. There might be some Neil Adams floating around in there. Those are amazing. Okay, I love those. Hey, JG. Good evening. Okay, DC box is almost full again. So far, it's 2 DC boxes to 1 Marvel box. DC is the winner. Okay. All right, I'm going to take another stack from the back here. Ooh, we got some older stuff here. Okay, we have Justice League 39 in rough shape, but still a cool earlier Justice League. Okay, that's kind of neat. Ooh, Blackhawk. All right. I might have this one already, but I love Blackhawk. Been really having a fun time collecting that. Son of Tomahawk 137. Superman, what number is this? Superman 80-page giant number 2. Superman 132, that's kind of a neat coverless issue. Tomahawk 80. Okay, let's move these to the DC pile. Oh, hey, Mark. I didn't realize. As in, Mark, as in Godzillion, you sold me these comics. I didn't realize that's who you were saying you were. No, it's not. Not Mark. Yeah, Mark, yeah. Right? Am I correct? I'm having fun so far. We found some good stuff. Oh, Carol, I don't remember that episode. I gotta watch it again. I think watching Next Generation is one of those things I gotta do one of these days. Mark, it's funny. Every time I think of you, because I used to think your name was Eric. It takes me like a 15-second delay to translate. No, wait, no. It's not even Mark. It's Mike. I'm mixing up names. I'm so bad with names. My brain is not working. Okay, I'm just getting tired. I am getting really tired. I know, Joker 5 for 10 cents is insane. All right, my brain is not working. Okay, we're going to go for 3 hours, and then in like 30 minutes, I'm going to adjust to see if my brain will work or not. I have a feeling it's going downhill pretty quick. Oh, I didn't even look at these yet. Okay, all right. I can tell. I'm mixing people up. Okay, Avengers 202. Green Lantern 160. Wanted 5. That one's in rough shape. Go put that there. Iron Man 110. Iron Man 127. Iron Man 135. Iron Man 115. These are cool. Bronze Age Iron Man, even though they're a little beat up, I can get $2 or $3 out of those really easily. Vikings, that's fun. Red Tornado number 4. Brave and the Bold. Don't know the number. Okay. My brain is tired. All right. Marvel box is full. I gotta get this down without like dumping it out or damaging everything. Oh, DC's full too. All right, I gotta get both these boxes. I gotta move the camera out of the way. You guys can watch me try to move these long boxes that are sideways. Okay, yeah. Oh, you'll take all the I know I buy this many comic books because I want to have this many comic books. I don't really rush to sell comics cheap because I don't see a need to dump them out. I just like to hoard onto them, and I sell off my duplicates slowly for like $1 or $2. I never really rush to clear stuff out. I don't really find the need to do that because everything sells eventually. I'm patient like that. I am patient like that. Oh my god, this is gonna fall over. Okay. Okay, DC box down. DC box down. Okay. Whew. Oh, sweaty. Daydream Silkscreen, you're Mike, right? No, it's Mike from Godzilla. Yeah, Mike. Why am I saying Mark? Mike. No, Daydream, you're Eric. You two, I got your two names mixed up. And then it took me a few times. But then it's funny. I have this weird 10-second delay every time because I have to picture your face and then remember the name that was wrong, then reverse it. And it's really agitating. It's a dyslexia in my brain. A lot of times certain names just take me like 10 minutes to translate. And it drives me nuts at a time. And then I get embarrassed to say people's names at all. I have a really bad habit of not wanting to say people's names because I get them wrong all the time. I might have that in my collection, Lars. I'm not 100% sure. And Eric, have you been here for 2 hours? Okay. Why am I... My brain is so confusing. All right. Okay, all right. Okay. All right, this is Marvel. Okay, all right, I got these a little bit sorted so far. Marvel. Oh. Okay, here, I got another box for the Marvel. Oh, I'm gonna need another box for DC too. Okay. Whew. Yes, you're here. Okay, I got you. but have you been here for like 3 hours? That's crazy. I love it. Good background noise. You know what's funny too is yeah, exactly. It's well, first of all, I got both your names because I was thinking, all right, red hair was Mike, but no, it's Eric, right? Like I got that wrong when I first encoded your names in my head, and then I have to like I still don't remember who is what with your whatnot seller names. So every time I get a message on Instagram, I'm like, wait, is it Eric or is it Mike? It's so funny. My brain is so bad like that, but I'm getting better. It just takes me 30 times before I, bag and board. I think that's the best. Watching my videos when you are bagging and boarding is probably the best. Yeah, you should follow. Here, I gotta show everyone. Search. All right, push. I don't know. Yeah, okay, here. Next weekend. Okay, view profile. Okay, so that's Eric right there. Push pull. You want to follow him? Eric, you do shows Saturday morning usually, I believe, but it's usually early on the weekends. So Eric is one of the team that sells me all the comics really, really cheap. And then I'll show the other person. So yeah, if you see the kind of stuff I am getting, you know, both Eric and Mike will give you really good deals on their Whatnot shows. So you'll be able to buy key issues probably like, if it's $100 book, you might be able to get it for $80, maybe $90. Okay. I can't. Okay, I'm not used to my son's phone here. All right, I do feel my brain just melting. Oh, you're going to bed, Reed? Okay, good night, Reed. All right. I'm trying to get Mike's name. Mike sold a first appearance of Savage Dragon today. That I was like, I kind of wanted to get it. All right. Whatnot is not working as well for finding names unless you write them exactly correct. Eric, can you write Mike's? I know it's got Zillion in comics. I don't know where the dash is. I'm trying to find it. Because I wanted to promote his Whatnot stream. Because, I mean, he has great prices. Oh, you got some good... Okay, you got some good books. Yeah, next Saturday morning, you want to check out Eric's stream. Push-pull on Whatnot. Godzillion Comics. I know I'm not writing it correct because it's not coming up. I know it's on here. It's on my list somewhere. No, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate that you want to get me some cool comic books for a good price. That you'll do clearance deals with me. I think it's awesome. And I want to see you buying a lot more comics. Mark, I'm probably keeping a lot of that stuff for myself. I don't think it's for sale. At least the Golden Age, not. The Justice League, if it's duplicates, I'll sell those eventually, though. But it takes me a while to sort through it. Okay, let me get back to sorting. I gotta find Godzillion Comics. I'll actually pin a post to his Whatnot after the stream is over. Okay, I am so tired. Okay, let's keep going, though. We gotta get this sorting going. Okay, we got some Hulk. This is cool. I know Mike said he pulled a lot of this Bronze Age stuff out because I previously had said that that's the kind of stuff I need for my shop. Because this kind of stuff sells for $2 or $3 pretty much all day long. Magnus Robot Fighter #1. That's a fun comic. Teen Titans 47. Number 48. Amethyst #1. Okay, BC. Avengers 138. What If 29. Skimmadar, number 2. Champions, number 6. Moonshadow with the awesome Charles Vess artwork. I think he does. Yeah, he does all the interiors too. Oh, is that's what it is. It's the underscore. Underscore. Okay, let's see if I can find it now. I don't know if I put a link, but I think I wrote his channel name in the description, if that's what you're saying. Okay. Let me see if I can write the... That's what it is. I was doing a regular dash, not an under dash. I am doing okay, Mark. Oh, Mike, is that you? I didn't know you were in the stream as well. I'm trying to pop it up. I can't get it. I think I'm spelling it right. Man, Whatnot's really, it's annoying because it used to be where you could type in the first like word or two and it would pop up, but now I can't seem, unless I absolutely type it correctly. All right, I don't know. Stupid internet. All right, awesome, Brandon. Awesome. Hey, Axios. Okay, let me move these to the side. Okay, DC. Gotta start a new DC pile, a new Marvel pile. I mean, I love pretty much all. I love the medium of comics. I don't think there's a comic book I absolutely hate unless it's some kind of like racist hate comic book or something. But, you know, I love pretty much all comics. All comic books are just comics bring me joy. I don't know. I find so much joy, so much just comics to me are just a wonderful thing. It's a very beautiful human creation. I'm really hoping that AI does not take over the production of all comics, because I just love to hear ideas and stories created by people. And I'm looking for another free giveaway. Free giveaways. I feel myself sluggish. I can't even talk. All right, let me just show comic books. All right, we're going to go through some beautiful Bronze Age stuff. We have 4 stars, Spectacular, number 3. Flash, 228, awesome. Is that a Nick Cardy cover? Not 100% sure. Oh, we got duplicates. All right, I'm going to pull the duplicate out of... 3. Wow, that's like a whole selection of them. Okay, I think that one is the nicer looking one. Yeah, those can go... where did I put my sale pile? Don't know where I put the sale pile. Okay. Hey, Patrick. All right, Brave and the Bold. Oh, fun Joker cover. Really like that. More Brave and the Bold. A lot of Brave and the Bold. I love Metal Man comics. Whitman Brave and the Bold. That's fun. Man, there are so many Brave and the Bold in these. Yeah, exactly. Creativity is a spice of life. It makes things interesting. If we all had everything just given to us without any creativity, I think life would be kind of boring. I like it when it's bad. I like it when it's good. I like it when it's different. I like it when it's the same. I just like people just trying. Just put the effort. You know, it doesn't even have to be that great of an effort. Just the idea that you want to try to do something creative, I think is awesome. All right, we got Action Comics, 447. Those are also, I think that's... These might be Cardi covers. Action 473. 474. I know, Mike, I bid on your first Savage Dragon this morning. I wish I had more money. I would have bid more on it. I was just like... the first appearance of Savage Dragon was actually a pretty cool comic book. Weird Western Tales, All-Star Squadron, Ultra Klutz number 1. I think you actually sold me Ultra Klutz in the previous load, like a couple of the other issues. So that's cool to get number 1. All More Green Lantern. Lots of Green Lantern. Green Lantern, Green Lantern. Okay, all Green Lantern. Yeah, if you can interact with a comic, it just, the more you interact with something that's fun and creative, I think the more inspiration you can have in life, whatever it is that you want to be inspired by. Unknown Soldier, I love the war stuff. These are cool. Buster Gold, World's Finest 219. That's an awesome cover. Oh, duplicate. Pull the duplicate. Pull the duplicate. World's Finest. That might be a Nick Cardy as well. Action. Nice 12-cent action. Detective. Oh, I don't have this one. This is cool. Mighty Comics presents The Web. I haven't seen that before. I gotta see. Interior is kind of a standard 60s looking comic. Oh, but that splash page is fun. That's a cool looking comic. I gotta put that out. Miss Tree. Machine Man. Alright, Machine Man. Do like Machine Man. 11, 12, 10, 9. Can someone look up Machine Man? I always forget. Is it number 8 that's worth something? I always forget. I know there's one issue that has some value to it. I always forget off the top of my head. Marvel. Why does this keep shutting off? Okay. Yeah, it was 67. I probably would have paid up to 80 to 90 for it because it's like 100 something. Oh, hey, Collector Dom. Yeah, it was a good deal. It was clearance from Mike after the Brooklyn invasion. Plus, he had like 5 boxes that he held back for me that he gave to me for an amazing price. All right, we got a lot more Hulks. Hulk. Collector Dom, Chris, right? My brain is drawing a blank. Like, I'm forgetting everyone's names tonight. I think my brain needs some water or something because I feel like everyone's name is eluding my head. I'm so bad with names. I always apologize to people if I forget their names, not because I'm just really bad at with names. I have to like translate it through an image to get it. Hey, Black Phoenix. Well, now you can watch the chat. Now you got it on. Okay, put these in the indies. Put that down here. I don't know. I kind of really like this painted cover. There's something about it that's interesting to me. Okay, next handful. Okay, Green Lantern 220. Man, there's so much. Green Lantern just does not sell very well. So it is 8. Yeah. I thought 8. I always forget. I know one of the higher numbers, but I always forget which one. But that's the 4 Green Lantern. Oh, that's a fun. That's I think that's a Nick Cardy cover. Nick Cardy likes to do the angles on the screen and just like the cool crowds and stuff. That's a gorgeous comic. I love that one. Braveful 117. Another fun Joker cover. I love this one too. The Metamorpho one. That one's awesome. World's Finest. Oh, we got duplicate. That one's got a bigger crease. I'll put that in the for sale pile. Ooh, Grendel number 12. That's fun. It's really fun. RoboCop versus Terminator. Flash 209. Brave and the Bold 97. 99. 98. All right, sweet stuff. Sweet. They are awesome Hulk covers. I love old school Hulk. I love any Hulk, honestly. But yeah, there's a lot of good 80s Marvel and DC mixed in here. I think Mike actually held back a whole bunch of the Marvel for me. 19's for Jack O'Lantern. Okay, very interesting. Didn't know that. Justice League 113. Justice League America 26. Justice League 131. You know what's funny? When I see something like this feels modern to me. When I see something like this feels old. But when did this come out? 75? The difference between when this came out and when this came out is 14 years. 14 years, right? These are like really close to each other, right? 14 years ago from today was 2009. So you think Miles Morales came out in 2010? So think of a Miles Morales comic compared to today is the equivalent of this comic to that comic book. Like, these feel like such a different age. It's just crazy how time goes and stuff like that. It's just one of those things I get curious about. Justice League 126, 124. These bags are dirty. Need to upgrade the bags. 123. But these are amazing. 122, 121, 120, 117. I feel like there's 100 different comics from the Justice League run, which is kind of amazing. Grendel is cool. And I do love the old Justice League of America. That's one run I would like to complete sometime in the next couple of years. Invaders 34, 33, and 35. Iron Man 156, 116. Amazing Adventures 22. Avengers 71, that's pretty cool. That's just the cover. Just the cover. Iron Man 51. All right, put those in the Marvel. Hey, Don. Oh, Marvel. Okay, I got DC, Superpowers, and Cops. Those are cool. I do like the toy-related stuff. Okay, this seems to be going faster through this box in this method. Action Comics. Some more awesome Bronze Age action comics. Absolutely love these. What do you mean just the layout? Okay, that is kind of cool. That's Justice League of America #3 coverless. That's actually a really cool coverless comic. Justice League of America 112, 111. Do you just not like it with like the shield? I'm not sure. Justice League 90, 115. This is cool because this is actually a run I want to work on. I probably have a bunch of them, but I know there's probably at least 10 or so that I'm going to add to my run, which is actually really cool. Very cool. Okay, why is this? This one phone keeps shutting off on me while I'm trying to. All right, let me see. Oh, put the volume down. All right, I'm gonna see if I can enter into any other giveaways for the evening. It would be nice to win one more. Just going into a Pokemon giveaway. Why not? Make it easy. All right. So Bronze Age action comics. Action 510, 508. Without bags and boards, these do get a little bit floppy. So I don't think, I'm just going to go like this. 507, 505. Oh, a Whitman one. That's fun. Do like the Whitman ones. 504, 503, 501, 499, 495. Another Whitman. So what I like, every time I watch, oh, thank you, Davis. I'm glad that it's not wretched, but you can sort of enjoy it. I don't know exactly what that means. It's palatable. Like you can kind of, okay, it's okay to watch it. Like normally you couldn't stand anyone who likes comic books, but my interest in it is just enough that it doesn't make you vomit instantly. That's funny. So every time I watch Jim from Bronzeville comics, he doesn't like Whitman's at all because you don't see the number, which I can understand. I like them just because they're rare versions of the comics, and I kind of like rare comics, so I think they're kind of cool. I just think it's funny every time he gets one. He's like, I don't like it. I have a toy of that Superman jet. It's kind of funny. Hey, Thomas. Action 470 something, 478, 475, 474, 473, 470. I love getting so much Bronze Age stuff. This is a lot of fun for me. I got a bag and board all these though. They're all floppy. Okay. Wow, this is a lot of Bronze Age Superman. Superman 273, 267. And honestly, I do kind of like it because it's I think a lot of this era is Nick Cardy and or Neil Adams covers. I think they're amazing. Like that cover is so amazing to me. I think it's an amazing cover. That cover is kind of amazing too. It does have a big chunk out of it, but it's beautiful. Yeah, definitely I can see Cardi's signature. He doesn't always sign them, but sometimes you see the signature. I like the way he designs things because it's always a little bit more dynamic and interesting than a lot of other artists of the time. Wow, that cover is amazing. Absolutely love the way that just the composition of this cover is gorgeous. I love this one too with the guy underneath the ground. Cardi was just such a master storyteller. He like, so basically you have Superman with two kids that are fearful, and Superman's sitting there brave and strong, and he's like, there's nobody in the forest but us. Don't be afraid, boys. So he's showing the confidence of this, but underneath there's this weird like alien dude. And like, to me, it's a cover that tells a story. Like a lot of modern covers don't do that. Or like, look at this one. It's like this energy dude is breaking out of some mega fortress. I don't need to read it. I know there's a story there. I absolutely love it. No, I don't want him to get too damaged. I know that was a joke, but that was my serious answer to it. But yeah, no, I can feel it. I can read it. I can smell it. I can enjoy it more when it's not in a bag and board. This one was owned by Mark Foreman. That's a great cover. I love that one. Great cover. Oh yeah, look, like this is another Cardi image. Look at this. The sun is getting so close that the gravity's ripping the whole world from its foundation. That's an amazing cover. Absolutely love it. I think this one looks like a Neil Adams cover. I believe that's Neil Adams. Like Cardi usually has more like this where it's like a little bit more whimsical. I think he was just saying something about the logo. They didn't like. I don't think he was saying he didn't like the comics. This is a beautiful. I think that's a Bob Oskner cover. Love that. Gorgeous. Love those. Those are all gorgeous. Love his artwork. Oh yeah, these are all fun. Action comics. Okay, fun stuff. Love it. Okay, DC. All right. More Superman. That one feels like it might be a Neil Adams, maybe Kurt Swan. I can't. It's so hard. So the older stuff, it's like you half the time you don't know because it's not written. But yeah, these are great. I love these. Oh, we got duplicate here. Okay, that one can go in the for sale pile. Superman 281. That one's a remainder. Nice crypto cover. Superman 286, 285, 284. That one's missing the back cover. Another copy of that one. That's a cool cover. Superman 279, Superman 277. So these are kind of lower grade, but I think I could probably get $2 out of them for all the duplicates if I have them already. Superman 274. Okay, those are cool. It doesn't take me 30 seconds though. I mean, I can. Oh, there's a giveaway. Let's. All right. That's a challenge. Okay, so usually when I'm bagging and boarding, I like to do them in big batches so it goes quicker. So I remove them from the packaging so it's quick. And when I take them, you grab the board, you got the shiny side, that's the wood you want to have to touch the book. You got the flap up top, so you just need to get the board in just like a millimeter or two, which if I do it, so you just want it in that amount. And then you get your comic like that, and then you push it in. So I don't tape it up yet. I just do that. And I get self-sealing for the speed because the tape adds too much time. So you do that. You do that. Okay, that's 2. So it's like 2 or 3 seconds a comic, I think. I think in when I'm really efficient and I'm not worn out, I can do probably a long box an hour, I think, when I'm bagging and boarding. All right. And I'm not properly, like I'm trying to do this with a camera on my face. Normally I'll have the boards and the bags all facing the right way so I don't have to flip them so much. I keep flipping them. All right. And then it does slow me down if I'm trying to fix a dog ear. Because I hate, like one of my pet peeves is when a book has a dog ear shoved in it. Jeez, I can't talk English at the moment. My English skills are down to about 70%. Because I know I'm just tired and hot. So that one's done. That one's done. So yeah, I'm flipping these around too much. But normally I have them. I need to have the flap. There we go. Yeah, well, the self... Oh, you're dangerous with the self-sealing ones? Okay, so these... Normally, I should have the flap on the top. The top speeds it up. So I don't have to flip it. You want the flap, and then you want the... I prefer resealable just because it's a time saver for me. Okay, and then you really... I always say... Put the bag in just a little bit so that when you push the comic in, you push the board in with the comic. That'll keep you from dinging up the comic as you do it. These are Silver Age bags, I believe, but I don't think they're big enough for the... blue tape is good. I just don't like the time. Yeah, that's... No, I can just fit them in. I just don't like the time it takes. It just takes too long to do the tape. For Mylar 2s, what I would order is on Amazon. They have painter tape circles. You can get sheets with little circles. I would actually get those just to make it faster because it's all about time for me, right? If it costs me an extra $1 per $100 by save, let's say half an hour of my time for $1 is worth it. Because how much is your time worth, right? Minimum wage is $15. You know, so if you value your time less than minimum wage, I'm all about whatever speeds it up. I always dreamed of having some kind of machine that would do this. Because I need this bag and board thousands of books. Well, I'm going to show you. See how I'm not sealing them yet? You don't seal them one at a time because that's a pain in the ass. Don't self-seal. You do a stack first. I'll do a full bag of 100 before I pull the tabs because that's how you slow yourself down and they're really annoying. Right? So we got this. I'm teaching you how I do it because I've literally Okay, so that's all the boards I had on me. Okay, so after you do a stack, I usually do a full stack. That's what do I do? Just do 15. So you take them. Here, wait. Let's see if I can. Okay, so this is the part that's annoying because these are static electricity. I hold it in my hand. I seal it down. I'm still holding that one in my hand. Okay. Seal it down. So now I'm holding them in my hand as I pull them. Like this. I'm still holding them in my hand as I pull them. Because if you have to deal with them each time, it takes 20 seconds to unpeel the static electricity. And it's really agitating. So you do one at a time. I mean, you don't do one at a time. You do a batch. Usually I try to do 100 at a time. Or, one full bag and board before I pull them. Sometimes I pull them on another day if I just don't feel like dealing with them. Okay. So I'm going to get through that stack. Right here. Right. I got that. Okay. Oh, I see. I got a sticking. So yeah, we got that. So I know this is the thing that's annoying and why people don't like them. It's these stupid little static electricity things. Okay. Okay, so here we go. See, now I have a handful of static electricity annoyance. So next part, you take the bag that came in. You put your hand in there with these static electricity things, and you just grab all of them with the bag. All right, boom, and then now they're all in there. So I'm done. It only took a millisecond. I throw out that bag. And they're all done. I've dealt with it. I don't have to deal with them sticking anywhere. It really just took a millisecond to get them off my hand into the plastic bag. That's how I do it. And it's not a nuisance at all. That's how I bag and board with self-sealing. And what I like about self-sealing is I pull stuff out of the bag all the time. And it's just a lot easier for me to have them without the tape, because the tape damages the bags half the time. So that's how I do it. That's how I do it. That's how I save time. That's how much I appreciate the self-sealing stuff. You know, actually peeling off tape per item takes me more time, and to me the time is what's precious. So yeah, that's how I do it. No, I don't think they were picking on JL. They just didn't like the title as much. Oh, did I leave one bento? No, there's one that was poorly damaged, which basically I probably normally wouldn't have bagged and board. Yeah, this one right here, the page is falling out of it, so I just didn't want to put a lot of energy into fixing that one. I probably have a better copy of it, but yeah, that's how I do it. That's how I bag and board. So yeah, I can do about a long box an hour, I think. It's been a while since I timed myself. I did time myself because I do think about that when I'm sorting through stuff, just to get idea of, you know, I really need to know how long it's going to take me, because that's part of the cost of buying stuff, right? An hour of your time means you're paying another nickel a time and a dime for the bag and board per comic book. So it costs you 15 cents per comic you buy just in labor and bagging and boarding. So that's part of the cost, right? If you pay 50 cents for a $1 book to sell it for $1, you're paying another 15 cents for the bag and the board and your time, maybe 20 cents even if you're a little bit slower, or if there's like, you can only do about an hour before you get too tired. It means if you're paying 50 cents to sell a book for $1, you're really paying 50 cents plus another like 15 to 30 cents. So it really does not make sense. All right, more beautiful Superman though. I love these. Superman. And the crazy thing is I do bag and board even my dollar bin because I don't like having the books raw. I mean, floppy and loose. I like having them. Even if they're beat up and then the dollar bin, I still put them in a bag and board. Try to keep them as nice as possible. No, it's just the middle page looks like it's falling out. But I totally hear you. I like if I see a comic where it has a dog ear and the dog ear wasn't fixed and the bag and board, it drives me crazy. I'm like, why did you put it in there like that? You could just fixed it. Forbidden Kingdom. I want to get all these Eastern comics. I think they look so freaking cool. Oh. Got that. Myth Conceptions, #1. That's fun. Lois Lane 90. That's fun. Superman. Oh, these are floppy again. I see. Superman 329. Don't fucking buy NFT comics. Don't do it ever. It is stupid as fuck. A waste of your money. You can buy this comic here in a dollar bin. Maybe the most you'll pay $3 or $4. So for the cost of one NFT, you can get a giant stack of comic books that you can read and you enjoy. And if they have additional value to sell them, that's great. What is an NFT? NFT is a digital copy that you overpay for it. So it's basically like if I take this comic book and I slab it, but then I pay for the extra expensive $300 golden slab to make it extra fancy, you're basically buying a very fancy slab and the comic has nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it. NFTs are stupid as F. All right, Superman 314, 313. And the thing is with AI coming out, NFTs are even stupider because AI is going to be able to make you one-of-a-kind images perfect to your desires. That'll be way better than any NFT. NFTs was a silly idea that's come and gone, and now they're worthless. The only time it works is if the NFT represents something like the copyright to something or the access to something. Then it becomes like a thing to prove that, like an ID. But other than that, if you're buying it just because it's an NFT, it's so fucking stupid. Don't do it. Don't do it. I hate NFTs. I think they're such a waste. Superboy 143. You know, in 50 years, they're going to be like, wait, you paid $50 million for that thing that was on your phone? What? You idiot? All right, I don't know. Oh, wow. That cover is awesome. Love that cover. I actually don't know if I've seen that one before. That's gorgeous. Superman. See, in my life, I value a lot of things. I value my time. I value my enjoyment. I value spending quality time with people. I haven't bought a single NFT Funko Pop. I think they're fucking stupid. You're paying $100 minimum for a $15 toy. So you're basically paying for a rarity, a limited amount, but you're not paying for a quality. So it's stupid to me. I'd rather pay for $100. I can get original sketch cover comic drawn with a beautiful one-of-a-kind work of art, right? I could get someone to custom make me a Funko Pop for $100. A mass-produced, even if it's limited to 500 pieces, that's still mass-produced compared to other things you can get for $100. I don't like the NFT Pops. I think they were such a stupid idea. AI is going to kill real artists. It's going to dilute the value. Oh, Conan 4. Oh, it's just the cover. I was getting excited. It's just the cover. Okay. Still cool, though. I'd rather buy this for $1 than any NFT ever. Just a coverless copy of Conan where it's just the cover. I'd rather own that than an NFT. Are you going to give me an NFT? If people were giving them to me, I could not. I've had so many people contact me to promote them over the years. I'm like, no. I have no desire. Well, I don't even respond to them. I have no desire. These are super awesome comic books. Oh, Darkhawk. Okay. Freedom Agent. That is actually really fun. Freedom Agent. Flesh and Bones. Delgado. That's fun. Black Mask. That's fun. Is that just one bigger, thick comic book? Okay, let me get these into their proper area. I mean, I probably can do that, but you know what? Tip and trick videos, I've tried to do in the past. I actually just don't enjoy doing that. What I enjoy is sharing a big old, mega haul. Okay. Think of it this way. Tip and trick videos is like a guide to wrapping up Christmas presents, and a whole video is like opening up your Christmas presents. One is really fun, and one is kind of just whatever. I don't really care about it. Comic-Con Pop. No, here's the thing with Comic-Con Pops. Here, I'm going to switch to my face right now. They are mass-produced, low supply, but they retail at $15. You can go to Comic-Con, and if you luck out, you can go to the booth, wait your 4 hours or whatever, and you can buy those pops for $15, right? $15, a little bit high for me, but you're paying the retail for the toy. What I don't like about it is that Funko made NFTs so that you had to spend like $100 on average to buy their pops. So they're selling you the same crap that's $15 at Comic-Con, but you have to pay $100. So they are flipping their own stuff with NFTs. That's why I don't like them, because they make them so expensive. Right? If they're for $100, you can buy a cool Kotobukiya statue. For $100, you could buy maybe a discount hot toy. For $200, you can buy a nicer hot toy. So for 2 NFT pops, that should be $30. You can buy a freaking hot toy. Hot toys are much cooler. So that's why it's not the limited nature. It's not the mass-producedness of it. It's the fact that they're charging $100 for you to buy it. You're paying $100 because it's an NFT and not because it's or NFT distribution system, and not because it's just like a cool toy that should be $100. It's like when it was, imagine if someone took a comic book, they printed the comic book, and they said, I print 100, so this is now $100 to get this comic book. It's like, it's kind of ridiculous. I mean, that's true. Well, here's the thing. I'm happy to answer anyone's questions while we're doing live stream because that's why we're here. I just don't want to make pre-recorded videos doing it because it just sounds tedious and not fun. And I mean, Near Mint basically is a comic book that looks like it's almost new, but might have one minor flaw. Like a 9.8 can even have a sideshow statue. You can get a really amazing sideshow statue for like $400. So you can have one really highly detailed, awesome statue, or 3 NFT Funko Pops. It's crazy. Okay, let me, all right, I finished that box. Let's get the next box. Let's get another box. We're going in. I like the Q&A stuff, though. I do like when you guys ask questions and I have something to talk about. It is kind of fun for me. Okay, let me find another box to go through. Alright, here we go. Okay, I got another box. Oh man, how did I think I was going to get these all done in one night? No, I would pay $100 for a Comic-Con aftermarket pop if it's something that I spent years looking for and I just couldn't find it cheaper. But anyone who buys one when it first comes out for $100, it's crazy. Now, sometimes, yes, you pay $100 and then it goes from $100 to $500, but that's a rare exception. For me, it's always about getting the best deal today and not so much what it'll be worth in the future. Yeah, I mean, you could buy your comics and read them and not bag and board them and, like, destroy them. Here's the thing. I buy comics from different types of people. Some people I buy from them are just comic consumers. Some people buy comic books just to read and enjoy them, and that's a value that you get. Intrinsic value of comic books is that you can open it up and read it. And some people get their value. They pay the $4. They flip through it. They read it. And then if they throw it in a pile and they don't take care of it and it gets beat up, they don't care about that value. That resale value is just extra. What they care about is the quality of the experience of reading the book. So sometimes I'll buy a collection, a long box of comics. They're all beat up and read. They got their value. It's like they bought cups of coffee and drank them, and then they threw out the cups. That's what it is. Now, other people cherish keeping their comics mint for potential future value. A lot of times, though, those people don't enjoy their comics as much because they only see them as dollar signs. And I feel kind of bad because there's something about actually opening them up and enjoying them that you don't get if all you think about is dollar signs. So I like Funko Pop prototypes because they are part of the production process and they're rare and that's kind of cool. I do like those. I think it's okay for something like that. It's okay to pay a bit more for. But again, I wouldn't go like crazy on them. I don't know. I guess what my point is, I don't like it when big corporations fleece the collector base. Right? It's not I think it's about 90% that. I just don't like when big corporations fleece the collector base. That's what I don't like. That's why I don't like the NFT pops. They make it so that you have to play these games and you have to pay a lot of money to get them. And I don't think the experience is that exciting. I don't want to pay $100 for a $15 item. There's not that much extra fun. You know, it's like charging, I don't know what they charge on it, but they probably charge a lot extra to put a hologram right on the cover back in the day. But again, I don't know where the market's like right now. I don't feel comfortable putting my money into Funko Pops. That's why I'm selling a lot of my collection, but I'm not selling the best, rarest stuff. I'm selling a lot of the common stuff. I just don't feel I like what the Funko company's been doing the last year or two. It feels very money grubby, and I don't think it can make a strong market with the way they've been just dealing with it. Someone just messaged me. They want CM Punk. I don't know if I still have the CM Punk. Superman, cross-gen. Got some indie stuff finally. Looking for the indie stuff. Although I like the 80s indie more. Impulse. Image. Marvel. Let's move the DC. DC's up there. DC. Concrete Jungle. That looks kind of neat. I like that cover. That looks really cool, actually. Indie. DC. Okay. DC. All right. Okay. There. Let's put this here. It's not too much image. I think we just had a small handful so far with the image stuff. Okay, let's see what we got. We got Nomad. DC. So I think I'm just trying to think in comic terms what there would be that's sort of like the fleecing thing. But I was thinking, like, I like ratio variants. Here's my reason why I like the ratio variants. I mean, yes, they're artificially rarer because they make them like a 1 in 25 or a 1 in 50. But what I like about them is that they provide the regular issues. You can get them for cover price or less. So you can still buy a comic and read it. And so people that want to enjoy the comic book still have access to it really cheaply. But the ratio variant becomes a more collectible, rare, more expensive thing that you get, which helps the retail store, right? So the retail store that buys 25 copies that they have cheaper, they get one issue that helps recoup the covers. So when they do the ratio incentive, it helps the retailer. And I think that's super important, helping, the comic shops and the other vendors sell stuff. It's not about fleecing the customers, but by providing a more collectible thing that helps the comic shops, which allows the comic shops to have the cheaper issues for people to read and enjoy. So I think that's super good. What I also like about the variants is that it also gives more work to comic artists. So if you do one cover, one artist gets paid for that cover. If they do 2 covers, 2 artists get paid, or 1 artist gets paid twice. Or if they do 5 covers, 5 artists get paid. So it spreads the love and it makes more work for a creative audience. I like that. So I do like variant comics for that reason. Funko Pop Limited stuff is not helping artists. It's helping a corporation make more money, right? They fired a lot of the artists, and a lot of the artists are not making that much. They're just following the Funko formula. So, and it's not about helping little mom and pop shops and comic shops. It's about making as much profit as they can to help with the corporate dividends or whatever. And so that's why I think it's different with the comic market. When they make store exclusives or things that are more expensive, they do it in such a way that helps the comic shops that are selling them. It's not about just fleecing the customers. And at the same time, they still provide the cheaper, more accessible version of the comic to people. Like if NFTs allowed you to get cool versions of characters for affordable prices, but then they had like a more limited version of it, I'd probably be more okay with that. Power Factor. All right, we got 2 of these. Okay, I can put that in the for sale pile. I don't know. It's the kind of thing that makes your brain think. Amazing Heroes preview special. That's cool. That's super cool. Marvel. All right, let's move these DCs. I like holograms in general. It got a little too crazy in the 90s. They weren't special. They were just overproduced, and they made the retail price go from 75 cents a comic to $3 a comic in like 4 years. Nomad. Inflation. Yeah, within 6 years, the comics went up 75%. That's crazy. Imagine. So when I started collecting 86 comics for 75 cents, this is $1.75. So that's like 150% increase. Now, if comics now are $4 to $5, imagine in 6 years they are like $8 to $12 a comic. That's the same level of inflation. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay. All right, let's flip through this box quick because I think this is more of the leftover, picked over stuff. Hawkeye, Strange Tale. Oh, those are floppy. Strange Tales. All right, we got the Dungeoneers. That looks fun. Love stuff like that. All right, that's cool. We got more of the Dungeoneers. Oh, we got duplicates. Keep one. It's kind of hard to decide which one to keep when they're all kind of beat up. Okay, we got Sunrise one. All right, I think I'll keep that one. Oh, I'm a sucker for glow in the dark as well. Glow in the dark is one of fun. When I got my robots done, the glow in the dark one was the most important one for me. Animism. There's some weird stuff in here. I like weird stuff. Weird stuff is good. Okay. Justice League. 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 Nomad. Oh, that glow in the dark Ghost Rider was awesome. I actually won a autographed version that was a 9.8 graded one on that Spider-Man booth a few months ago. I brought that back over to my office. I don't have that here, but that's an awesome issue. The Mark Texeira issue that glowed in the dark was one that when I was a kid was amazing. But they're not exclusive covers. They're digital, aren't they? They're exclusive digital versions. I don't like digital versions that you have to pay a lot for. I don't know. I think it's a scammy. Especially like if you lose it, it's gone. Like a regular digital version that you can download from Amazon. If you lose the download, you can just go back on Amazon and get a copy of it. But the NFT, it's just like it's one of a kind. So if you lose your phone, you lose your comic. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh, you just joined Whatnot. All right, very cool. Good luck. Right now, Comic Tom is giving away one of the Lee and Heel Spider-Gwen issues. I want that one. So I hope I win that one, actually. That one's actually pretty cool. That's a cool giveaway. Hamster Vice, that is cool. Escape to the Stars. Now, if NFT comic books were, let's say, $4 or less, like I don't know what NFT comic books sell for, but if they're just a medium of distribution and they were cheap, I guess I'd be okay with that. But you can also distribute comics not in NFT form, which takes a lot of energy to distribute them. It's like you're paying for the proof that it's one of a kind printing or whatever it is. Okay, wow, there's lots of weird indies. Lots of weird indies. I like these though. These are cool. The Masked Man. I would like to finish putting together my Eclipse set. So I love seeing those in a collection like this. Another copy of this really awesome World's Finest. Marvel Tales 7. That's cool. I put that right there. Wanted 7. That's actually really cool too. The Atom. Power of the Atom. Very cool. Mark. Supergirl 21. A Whitman Action Comics. That is neat. Oh, I don't know if I've seen it where it says Whitman right there. That's actually kind of cool. Challengers of the Unknown. Wallywood's Thunder Agents. I don't think there's any Wallywood artwork in here, but it looks cool. But yeah, that's just the character he made. Vigilante. That's neat. I do like Vigilante a lot. Action Comics. Marvel's Greatest Comics. I like these reprints because they're very affordable. But they look old school, which is awesome. Video Jack and X Factor. Okay. DC. Okay, we got those. Epic. Okay. I have a hard time reading digital. I like physical, especially because I'm dyslexic. I like anything that makes it extra distracting or extra hard. I just not a fan of. I just like having a floppy issue, honestly, or just a trade paperback. I actually end up reading most of my comics in paperback form. I kind of rather have it in a collected version. Okay, didn't win that one. No win for that one. Let me see if I can find another room to enter. Well, Vigilante was on the they made like a different, more goofy version of them, but I really enjoyed them on the whatchamacallit? I'm drawing a blank again. My brain is so hard right now. The Peacemaker show. Peacemaker, that's it. He was on the Peacemaker show, and I thought it was just super, super awesome that they put him on the show. I don't know if they've probably done a few more comics since the show is really popular. I think they've done some recent comics with him, but I'm not 100% sure. Solar Man of the Atom. Okay. Eternal Warriors 4. Archer Armstrong 3. They do. Sometimes it's awful if a comic is like moldy. And sometimes it's absolutely heaven to me if it's a nicely aged, Bronze Age or older comic book that has old newsprint that smells like that kind of oxidized smell. Oh, I love that smell. That's just one of my all-time favorite smells. There's just something about it that just, I'm in heaven when I smell it. I'm just like, God, that's a comic book for you. That's a comic book smell. That's a well-aged comic book. Black Condor, Arion, Namor, America. Oh, Wildcats. Right, but you have a physical thing. You have something of value that's intrinsic that you don't have. Like, what makes an NFT different of an experience than just the digital version of it? Right? I got my phone right here. And if I read a digital comic book, or if I go to Marvel Unlimited, if I get a Marvel Unlimited subscription, I can read thousands of comic books on my phone. What's the difference of something I pay $10 a month that I have access to thousands of comics to read versus paying, I don't know what NFT comics cost, but I'm assuming they're expensive, to have the only known copy of that specific digital comic? Like, what experience are you getting out of that? Because I don't understand putting a value to NFT like you're investing in it. NFT, anything digital should be only for the matter of enjoying the thing digitally to make your life easier to have it or store it. But I don't see any value of having the NFT version that you pay a lot more for, that costs a lot more energy, versus just being able to get it from like Marvel Unlimited. That's what I don't understand. They used to give away comic books. You'd buy a comic book and they would give you the digital version for free. What is the difference between that digital version that you got for free and the version that you have to pay $10 or $20 for, or whatever they charge you for? Oh, thank you, JG. I appreciate that. You are awesome. Like, I just don't see the extra value of having the NFT. It's not collectible because it's just on your phone. It's just a digital thing that, like, you can't share it. You can't give it away. You can't throw it out. You can't cut it up. You can't lose it. I mean, you could lose it, but, like, I don't know. And yes, you could lose your comic book in a fire. You could lose your comic books in a flood. You can lose different things, but that's the nature, the physicality, which makes the physicality better, right? Whereas the digital, someone can make a new NFT of the same exact thing. They just mint it again. And it's the same exact thing, basically, just with a slightly different digital code. Well, yes, but you can get comics digitally for cheap. Digital should be cheap. It's like when I go to Amazon and they want to charge me $20 to buy it digitally or $20 to buy the Blu-ray, I'm always going to buy the Blu-ray, right? Because the digital should be cheaper. It should be $10 or $5. But if the NFT is even more expensive than either option, that just seems like the worst option. You're getting like a lower version of something. Like, I don't understand. I don't get the idea of having the NFT. The only reason why you'd want the NFT because it's something you think has value above and beyond just having a regular digital version of something. But I understand the physical storage thing, but you can go online right now and literally download archives of tens of thousands of comic books you can just read. You don't even have to own it. You can, I mean, I know that's illegal, but I'm just saying is you're not getting any additional value having it as an NFT. I don't understand what additional value. You can't read it extra. You can't get more reading out of it. Yeah, but that's cool. You can have the digital copy, so you can have it on your phone at any time. But at the same time, you have a physical copy. I don't see that. But if they charge you double or triple or 10 times the value, because NFTs aren't cheap to make. You have to pay a lot of energy to make them. I don't get it. Yeah, I think the ads go on every hour, maybe. I'm not sure. But thank you for watching the ad. It supports the channel. It makes it easier for me to continue to make content. Maybe I should just make my streams NFT and charge you guys $1,000 each to watch my stream. But you can have the individual copy of the stream each. No more YouTube for you. You have to spend $1,000 for the NFT version of each thing that you want to watch. The problem with the NFTs is they make them expensive and to manufacture them using the Ethereum or whatever. It costs a lot of energy to do that. No, I know. I love CDs too, but they take up a lot of space. But I can go on Spotify and have access to all the music I want for free, right? Maybe occasional ad or whatever. But what I'm saying is the NFT is not the digital version. The NFT is the really expensive of the digital version. So that's like saying I prefer CDs, but I will pay $358 for the super jeweled and crusted version of the CD. You're paying a lot more for a better, more expensive version of, but it's not better because you don't get better version of the music. You're just getting the unique, one of a kind printing of the music, but it's not like a better, unique version. Like if the NFT was an album that they released and the only way you can get the album is that one NFT, I could kind of understand that with value, but that's not how they work. Usually they're just recreations of things that already existed, or it'll be a generated with a AI or really quickly generated ape that is slightly different that they made over and over and over 1,000 times, where it literally took 2 seconds of creativity to make it. They wrote a program that made it so that thousands of different little images were made up, and then they sold, and those got to the point where people were paying hundreds of thousands of dollars. Yeah, you're paying for the hype. That's all you're paying for, the hype. And that, like, is there value in that? For me, there is not. I don't like hype. I hate buying new stuff most of the time. I usually buy stuff 6 months or a year. I like buying stuff when it's after. Okay, but so you're paying $7 to $10 for the NFT. That seems expensive. Why you're paying double or double the price of a comic book so that you can say that you have ownership of it? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand paying extra for that. What am I doing? I'm putting this in the wrong spot. Right, you also, if you have the digital version of something that you got for free when you're buying... Well, the thing with NFTs is they cost probably more than the paper because it costs, like, sometimes several dollars worth of electricity to make them. They're not expensive. Right, no, and I'm not anti-digital. I think digital should be the cheaper version, not the way more expensive version. That's what my point is. It's not... the point is that, digital should be the easier, cheaper, faster, better way to do things than, like I'll put on Netflix way before I put on one of my Blu-rays because that takes energy and time and mental thought that I don't want to spend. I just want to hit play and play thing. But if I have to look around for my phone where I have the digital copy that I own of that one thing, I can't make copies of it, which I guess you could make copies of it somehow and just have those as copies where it's not the NFT. I guess you could do that, but I don't think NFTs make it easier for you to make digital copies of the NFT. So, okay, so it's cheaper to mint them, but I don't understand what makes them superior. Why are you paying? So if premise is you can get the free version or maybe buy a digital version for $1.99. What is the extra $6 to have it as an NFT? What makes that a better version than just having a regular digital version of it? Like, that's what I don't understand. What are you paying extra for? Because aren't there a lot of digital marketplaces where you can just buy comics for like $2 to have the digital version, or you can download the digital version from, that came free with the comic book, or like there's other ways to get digital versions that don't need to have an NFT. And how easy, you can't back up the NFT, right? You can't copy it. Or can you? I don't know. I haven't played with the NFT, but I feel like if you have the NFT on your phone and then you like lose your phone, or your phone gets, the hard drive crashes, you lost it. You can't back it up. You can't do anything with it. Oh, I'm getting tired. All this NFT talk is making me tired. I don't know. I don't think I would ever. All right, Mark, if you're getting tired, good night. I just don't see myself ever buying an NFT. Don't have any desire to own them. I'm an old man, though. Maybe that's a younger person's thing. Maybe younger people want to pay more for their stuff. Look at me. I'm the kind of person that wants to buy 3,000 comics at 10 cents a piece so they can have a giant ass pile for as cheap as possible. That's the kind of stuff I want. That's what I want to do. I can't buy piles of NFTs for like next to nothing. Or maybe NFTs will be next to nothing once people give up on them. But I don't want to own them because having a one-of-a-kind digital version of it just is not appealing to me at all. I've had so many things lost over the years and stuff. I like to have duplicates of things if I can. Or I like to have things that are cheap so that if I do lose it, I can replace it easily. I can go out and get replacement Blu-rays for really cheap, like $1 or $2. I don't have to pay like a shitload for them. Yeah, exactly. It's all about the hype and trying to make money on it. And that's what I don't like. Or I don't like right now. It's hype. But honestly, I've played with AI. It's just insane what AI can do right now. So it's going to get to a point where like just things aren't even going to matter. AI is just going to be able to make whatever you want instantly, catered to exactly what you like. And how we look at entertainment and creativity now is just going to be so much different. It just blows my mind how good AI is advancing just in very short amount of time. I literally, you can go to Bard or ChatGPT and have it write a whole comic book. Yeah, I can have ChatGPT or Bard write a comic book script in like a few seconds and then have it create prompts for Midjourney and start creating my own comic book now. And that's just what it can do now. A year from now, it'll be able to do that without even the input of people asking it. It'll just create based on, like right now, think of Amazon or Netflix or anyone else's algorithms that sponsor things or tell you things that you probably will like. AI will get to the point where they'll just create things that you like. It's going to be crazy. I love getting my first. I don't think I had that issue. That's cool. I love it when I get first issues because I know I'm closing in on the complete set. So that's exciting for me. DC. More DC. More DC. DC. Marvel. Rust. Boost to Gold. Superman. Star Trek. Now, I'm going to, my opinion on this stuff, I spent a year and a half creating content in Second Life. I was making up to $4 or $5 a month making digital content. And so I know, I've had a lot of experience making, buying, and selling digital content when I was using Second Life. And there was things that I bought that were one of a kind that you couldn't copy that I lost with time. And so I didn't appreciate those items because they were expensive because of there was these dragon suits, they were really cool. They would have twice a year these dragon hatching things where on the solstice you had a chance to buy this dragon costume, and they cost about $70. Right? $70. So I waited like 4 months. I was able to get one, and I had it for a year, and then I just lost it. I don't know where it went. It just disappeared. And I couldn't, it wasn't like it was something I could copy. I couldn't request another copy. It was a one of a kind. Like I could have went to the creator and they might have sent me another copy of it, but okay, but limited supply it's limited supply makes things more desirable or more valuable. But it's a limited supply of something that can also be super supply and not limited at all. It could be unlimited, right? The difference between an NFT of a video and just a digital copy of video, to me, there's no difference, right? It will look exactly the same. It'll watch exactly the same. You own that one specific, and you own one NFT. You own that one NFT. Just like I own this issue right here. I own this. When you own an NFT, you own the NFT. The thing with this issue is I can get it for a dime. I don't have to pay $10 for that exclusivity. Yeah, no, I think they're a terrible, terrible investment. I don't think digital stuff, AI, I think is going to just change the way the whole market is of all this stuff. Now, if you bought an NFT and the NFT gave you a copyright to something, like you buy an NFT for, let's say, a 3D model, and by buying that NFT, you can use that 3D model for whatever you want. That would be a cool use of it, right? It's just like a copyright kind of thing, or it's like a license for something. I think that would be cool use of NFT. Just as it is, as you're buying just another copy of something that's just your ownership of that copy. It just doesn't excite me. It's not like with that ownership you can do what you want with it. It doesn't give you the copyright to it. It doesn't let you modify the video to the point where you can resell it. You don't have ownership of the content. You just have the ownership of the NFT. But honestly, in the end of the day, what really matters is if you enjoy. So if you really enjoy having NFTs, then yeah, sure, why not? Buy some NFTs. I don't think it's a good investment. But if you enjoy paying $8 for something that you can get for $1, but you have an exclusive, you own it version of it, then do with that, right? But I think it's a waste of money, honestly. And if it has, let's say, an exclusive artwork that's just in the NFT, like a new cover, to me, that's lame. I want to be able to get a printed version of something, or a poster, or like if they make it so that the only way you can enjoy that art is through the NFT. I don't like that. I think that's why I don't like the NFT pops, because they made it so that the only way you could get them was through that NFT purchase process, and then you were kind of stuck. You have to spend $100 to get it. And I didn't like that experience. I don't like the exclusivity to it. I don't like making it a big hard game to get it. And I don't like that they're charging 6 times what you normally pay for this stuff. And you have to remember too, a lot of stuff, the value it gains is through nostalgia, right? I don't think there's anyone that will have NFT nostalgia that down the road will want to pay more for something because they remember having the NFT and how cool it was and paying more for it. Because also, it's not something that you're going to enjoy the same way like a kid picking up a toy will enjoy it. Good night, Mark. Sleep good. I don't know. I guess I have a very strong opinion of NFTs. I just don't understand NFTs. There's no argument that I've heard that makes it sound like it's a good replacement for anything. Right? Like even the Beeple NFT that sold for $60 million or whatever. It wasn't really the NFT you were buying. You were buying a digital device that he created that played the NFT, that held the NFT. You bought an art installation, right? When you buy The person who bought the banana taped to the wall for $100,000, that's stupid to me. But you didn't buy the banana on the wall. You bought the certificate that says you're allowed to tape a banana to the wall and it's still the same art. That is like an interesting idea. I think it's kind of stupid. I don't like the art myself, but that makes more sense to me than an NFT. Like if the NFT gave you the right to do something, that would be cool. That would be more interesting to me. Right? If you bought an NFT and by having that NFT, you're allowed to use that character in any video game you play. That would be kind of cool. Right? It'd be kind of like buying a Fortnite skin, but that you can bring anywhere you want. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm ever going to buy a Funko NFT. I don't, even if I really get back into Funko Pops, I don't think I'll buy them unless they're like $15. I don't want to pay $100 for any. Because the thing is, Funko Pop NFT figures aren't nostalgic. There's no kids buying those because they cost $100 to begin with. And so anyone who's buying them, it's Beanie Babies. They're buying them as an investment as an adult. And so long term, those NFT Funko Pops will never really have much more value than they do now. Yeah, no, someone's being parted with their money with NFTs. Someone got rich off of them and someone got stuck with a lot of expensive digital code. Okay, we got some Archies. Wow, there's a lot of comic books for me to sort through. This is fun, though. I like getting newer Archies because I don't have a ton of this stuff. So we got some Dan DeCarlo, Mr. X, that's fun. Marvel. I can put this in my Archie pile. I mean, again, if you're buying a NFT comic for $3, it's $1 cheaper than the physical version. If you're buying them to read them and enjoy them, then that's fine. That's the same thing as paying $15 for a movie ticket. You're not really buying it as an investment. You're just buying it as a vehicle to enjoy the content. I just think if you're buying them because you think they're going to be worth something, that just doesn't sound like a logical choice to me. No, that's what I'm saying. I did a year and a half in Second Life. I was selling up to $4,000 a month worth of digital assets. And I was also buying expensive stuff I thought was cool. I was buying stuff that I enjoyed in the game. So I understand the idea of buying digital assets and enjoying them. But I enjoy them because they were part of the game and the process. And they were usable. They had value in the fact that I got use out of them. And the thing is, most things I find is that the value of things is if you can get a use out of it. If you're only buying it for the potential value of it, I don't know. Life is too short to not enjoy things. If you only think about the potential value of something in the future, it's like, I don't know. If the only reason why something is cool because you think it'll have value and not on any other reason, I just don't understand it. No, expensive collectibles are geared towards adults who are now spending money on collectibles, but those things never go up in value. So it's expensive to begin with, right? It's $100 to begin with. That doesn't go up in value because if it does go up the value, the people that will have money to buy that stuff will want the originals. Right, so if a new Pokemon card comes out and it's $500, it's always going to be $500. It's not really going to go up above $500 because if it goes up to $1,000, people will think, oh, maybe I should just get original Charizard. Because if original Charizard is $1,000, why am I going to buy the new version of it, basically? Well, and see, NFT is the exclusive one-off printing of the digital version, so it's not about being cheap. It's about being exclusive and more valuable. Yeah, and the thing is, if you could rent your digital... Let's say you buy an NFT of a comic and you can rent it out. That would be kind of cool, right? I mean, but I don't know how you would... Maybe you'd have to have a deposit for the digital thing to make sure it gets returned. I have no idea. I don't know at all. Maybe there's a business in that. Maybe renting out NFTs of movies and stuff is actually something that you could do. All right, we got some old DC. We got some more Archies, 90s Archies or late 80s Archies. These are fun because these are actually kind of lower print runs. I just don't really go on my way to get them that often. Archie. DC, Fantastic Four, Marvel. Oh, these are some rough books in this pile. Rough books. Oh, more Archie. All right, DC. What I like about I know there's some places that are you can actually rent or there's libraries that you can actually get digital assets to take out digitally. I think that's kind of cool actually. Yeah, not really expensive trading. Yeah, not really expensive trading. Okay, we are back. Well, this is the thing. You can mint your own NFT, and then you have to find a sucker that would want to pay for it. Okay, so my opinion on modern day trading cards. I love Magic the Gathering. I don't collect. It's one of my favorite things, and I'm a huge collector, and yet I don't collect a single Magic the Gathering card because trading cards in general, I don't find that fun of a collectible. It's basically just a picture. And I don't really play physical Magic. I do play Magic the Gathering Arena daily, though. I love Magic the Gathering, so I have appreciation for it. I love having boxes of thousands of Magic cards in my shop that people can spend hours digging through. They'll buy a whole stack for like $10 so they can make decks to play with. I like that. I don't see investing in modern Magic really a good thing. I don't think any Magic card that they've reproduced over and over again will have much long-term value other than its playability value. So if it's a card people pay $50 for because it's fun to play with, it's not really going up in value, especially if they're going to reprint them pretty often. That's the reason why I'm drawing a blank. What's the retired list for Magic cards? The reserve list? The reserve list cards, they don't reprint anymore. So those are the reason, and those are all from the beginning of Magic. That's why usually the beginning of things is where the most value. The first Barbie dolls, the first Funko Pops, the first comic books. That's the stuff that will have the most value. Because then they'll make stuff geared towards the adult market. Anything geared towards the adult market will never really go up in value. You might have a short-term little jump where something like a $100 item will go to $400, but that's where it'll sit or it'll come back down. It's not really going anywhere. It's not like a first edition Charizard that people are paying a house for it. But that's for that. Now the one of a kind cards, those are maybe the one of a kind ones from the new ones. Those they're already expensive though. The person paying $2 million for the one of one Lord of the Ring, maybe they'll sell for more down the road. I don't know. That one. I'm not 100% sure on those, but they already have extreme value, right? They're not going up. They already have extreme value. On the other hand, sports cards, rare versions of rookie cards and stuff, obviously they'll always have nostalgia. If you have the next Michael Jordan, the next LeBron James, whoever that is, comes out in 2 years and they do a one of one relic card with a signature on it, and you can buy it today for $1,000. That could be $1 million card if that person goes on to be one of the greatest of all times, right? So sports cards, I can see the reason why those become expensive because they're rare, and it could be the rare version of a rookie card or something really, really desirable. And sports players are nostalgic. Now, there's a lifespan of it, right? So like Mickey Mantle, I don't know if his cards are still going up in value because people that love Mickey Mantle are now old and retired. And like the next generation, I don't know if people are dying to buy Mickey Mantle. So Jordan is good. Jordan is still good for a while, but in like 20 years, Jordan might be so old that people don't care about him anymore. Whereas I'm 47 and I still love Jordan because Jordan was my favorite, or Jordan was my era in the 90s when I liked basketball. But like right now, I'm watching YouTube videos where people watch Larry Bird videos or watch Michael Jordan videos and they're reacting to it. And they're like, oh, this guy's good. they don't even know who these players are. So the question is, like, the Derek Jeter rookie that went for $100,000. Derek Jeter's now retired. In 20 years, will there be any kids that are today, in 20 years, when they're 40 or 50, willing, or 30 to 50, willing to pay big money for that Derek Jeter? So it might be at its ceiling already. It's really about when you buy the stuff. So if you buy, NFTs will never, no. The NFTs are already dying. People have lost way too much. There's no nostalgic to that. No one's going to care about those NFTs. People, it's going to be the people that made a lot of money on them, and then the people that are stuck being scammed with a bunch they lost. No, Pokemon is great. Hey, Jimmy, Pokemon is now multi-generational. I have 5-year-olds coming in my shop dying for Pokemon, loving Pokemon. But you know what? My shop's been open 13 years, and I've had 5-year-olds looking for Pokemon for 13 years. There's always a new generation of 5-year-olds looking for Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards, yeah, and it's one of a kind. When you have something that rare that is desirable, people will pay. But the thing is, I could go to the artist that drew the art for the one-of-a-kind ring and have him draw an amazing painting of that one-of-a-kind ring. And it would be a one-of-a-kind painting that's 1,000 times more exciting than a one-of-one card, and probably get that for like $3,000. No, but the thing is, when you grow up, you invest in your childhood, not your grandma's childhood. Why do you think Pokemon, like, why is first edition Charizard's going for $500,000 now in a Gem 10 or whatever, right? They're not spending $250,000 or $1 million on 1952 baseball cards. They're buying their childhood. And so what is popular now that no one's buying, that the kids love? What will that be in 20 years? That will be the next thing that becomes $1 million. Right? And it's not going to be the $500 cards that the 25-year-olds. Mickey Mouse for what, the most minty of mint one? But how long, like, that's the best example of everything. A VHS tape could be, $100,000 now if it's the best example of it. People pay silly money. Most people aren't buying that best example, though. What you're investing in is that 5.0 graded Mickey Mantle for what, $2,000 or whatever. The question is, how much will that go up, right? If I was going to spend, $10,000 in sports, I would buy, a player that's in their prime right now, but it's only been playing 5 or 10 years. Someone that still has room to grow in his popularity. Because that 10 million is for what? The most mint version of it. It's not for the more common one. Right? The more common ones that are they still going up? That's the question. Right? It's I have 2 Charizards in my collection, but they're base set, not first editions, that are worth like $500, right? I'm holding on to those because I think Charizard's a good investment. The price went crazy. They come back down, but I think a long-term Charizards will always be in demand. Little kids, 5-year-olds are coming in daily looking for Charizards. They want me to have Charizards. I can't get Charizards, any of them, because they're all expensive. And a Mickey Mantle rookie card would be super cool to have, but I don't know if I would enjoy. For $10 million, I feel like there's so many other things I could have that are just as rare. I could get original art left and right. I could get things commissioned that would absolutely give me so much joy. I could have, I could probably live the rest of my life without a single worry with $10 million. But if I was going to invest $10 million, I don't know if I would invest it on the most valuable Mickey Mantle. I would actually probably invest it in a bunch of like manga keys, maybe. Yeah, no one know Nolan Ryan. Exactly. No kid will know what Nolan Ryan. Baseball fans, maybe. Maybe if there's a kid that really likes baseball, will know who Nolan Ryan is. But I'm not even showing you. I'm just sorting without even showing you. Here we go. We got Superman. Like if I was going to, let's say $10 million. All right, I'm going to tell you what I would invest if I had $10 million to invest in. I mean, I love comic books, but I don't know if I would invest in comic books. I would probably invest in Japanese first appearances from Japan. So first appearance of My Hero Academia, first appearance of Dragon Ball, first appearance of One Piece. One Piece is so huge right now. First appearance of any of those major animes that people absolutely love, I would buy those. No, I'm not saying it will be worth nothing. What I'm saying is, how much does it take to double its value? That's what I'm saying. How much does it take to double its value? And I'm not talking about the best example either. I'm just talking about like a mid-grade one that you can find at any comic book shop that might be lucky enough to get it. I mean, it is an iconic card, and any baseball fan is going to like it for that. But I just don't know, is it iconic enough to double in value in a certain amount of time? I picked up, these are 50%, so I picked up 2 of these for $25 a piece. So less than the cost of the grade. I picked up 2 first appearances of Miracle Molly 9.8. So I would invest in this kind of stuff. Right now it's kind of worthless. But if Miracle Molly ever catches on, that would be something that would gain value. And paying $25 for it to go to $50, yeah, that's possible. I could see that happening. But I don't know if I would put $10 million into that kind of stuff. All right. I put a lot of money into what I like from my childhood. 2005, I kind of wish I spent more money. Indie box is half full. Half full. Yeah, but that's true for anything, whether it's stocks, bonds, you know, whatever. The idea is, I mean, Axios, that's why I always focus on the best deal I can get today and not so much what I think it will be worth in the future. I'd rather buy as much as I can for half its value than buy a whole bunch of stuff that I think will double in value. Because I've already doubled my potential by buying it at half value. But over the years, things I kept on... Okay, so, for example, 2012, someone brought into the shop a uncut sheet of Pokemon holofoil cards. It was something that you could like win in some kind of contest or something. I looked on eBay. It was going for $100. I gave them $50. I was like, this thing is cool. This is the thing that the kids will pay. At the time, kids who grew up with it were only about 20, 21. They hadn't gone crazy yet. I put that away. I was like, you know what? That's going to be worth something. There's no reason for me to make $50 on it. It went up to about 10 grand. During the pandemic. Now it's back down to about $3 or $4 grand. I probably should have sold it, but I'm not rushing to sell it. I don't want to sell it. I think it's kind of cool. I'm just going to hold on to it for now. Because honestly, that kind of stuff is the kind of stuff that go in value. So what you have to think about is, what did kids like about 10 years ago? That's the next thing that's going to pop in the next 10 years. Right? You got to find that thing that, that's a fun cover. You got to find that thing that kids were really into. So, Another instance. Miles Morales. I thought he was a cool character. I thought, you know what? This character is going to be something someday. I bought like 20 copies of... Well, I think I have 20 to 30 copies of his first appearance. Some second prints. Some the B variant. I paid $1 to $5. I just put them together. I mean, I didn't sell. I should have sold them last year when the prices went crazy. But that was the kind of thing I thought, all right, for nostalgic reasons, I thought that would go up in value. So I bought those. Okay, Super Arsenal, take care. Yeah, I love talking about collectibles. I could talk about collectibles all day. I mean, this is my life. I have a business around it. I make videos. I collect. I think about it in so many different terms. All right. Oh, I am tired. It's been 4 hours. I should probably actually think about going as well. But I do kind of want to get these all done so I can process. All right, I'm just going to process quick. If anyone has any topics for me to talk about, I can. If not, I'll just keep going. Because what is it now? Is it like midnight? And I still have 5 long boxes. All right, I think I might just do this one long box. And then I'm going to call it quits. I can't believe 76 of you guys are still in the room hanging out, though. It's been a long night. And I've been ranting and raving about things for the last hour. All right, DC Speed Force. Omega. That one actually looks kind of fun. Something like that probably will never have value. But you know what? I love it. I love it. All right, let's Freeze Sword. The Fist of Justice. Dark Horse. Now, see, this kind of stuff has no value, no potential value. But it has enjoyment factor. It has intrinsic value, as in you can actually read it and enjoy it. That's why I like this kind of stuff. So that's why I collect a lot. I collect as many comics as I can because I absolutely love every comic. And I get a value out of it. That's the joy of having it. It's the same value you get from, all your life, right? Exactly. I mean, I always say don't sell it unless you really need the money for something. Because what else are you going to spend the money on? If you're only selling it because you have to pay a bill or something, then you do that. Otherwise, you're just going to sell it to buy something else to hold on to. And it's all about time in the game and not timing the game. That's what Rudy from Alpha Investments always says. It's about, just the longer you are a collector, the longer you accumulate stuff, the longer there's a chance that some of that stuff becomes quite pricey. I have so many things that I paid, nothing for it, like $1 or $2 that are now worth hundreds. After I did Second Life, I really got into, because I was doing a lot of digital fashion and stuff. I was really into, fashion. So then I started I wanted to get into fashion dolls. I started collecting Monster High dolls in 2011, whenever they came out. I think it was mid-2010, 2011. I collected 2 or more of every single one. So I have all 400 dolls they made. I have 2 of them. Every single one of those now are worth over $100. With I have 7 of the San Diego Comic-Con Ghoulia Yelps. Those are worth between $1 and $2 a piece. Maybe I've seen some even go as high as $3. I have 7 of them. I paid $25 each. I bought them because I thought they're cool. And most girls, when they buy their toys, they rip into them. And most dolls, there aren't adult doll collectors that are buying kids' dolls. Whereas action figures and usually more male-dominated toy lines, there will be adult collectors that buy them and keep them graded. I mean, not graded, but, mint in the package. Whereas most doll collectors, even adult doll collectors, rip into the package and open them up. So I thought they were really cool, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to keep them all mint in the package, and they've Challenge Unknown, that's cool. The value of those have skyrocketed tenfold from every single one I purchased. And so, I like buying dolls. Now I'm buying Rainbow High dolls. I'm buying, what else is out there right now? Rainbow. They're now making Monster High adult market dolls. One like collector dolls, basically like Barbie in the 90s. Yeah, I have probably about 800 Monster High dolls. Just go on eBay and look up Monster High. The prices are insane, and they just keep going up because there's not a lot of them left in mint condition because most people opened them up and tore them out of their boxes. And that's something I'm not rushing to sell either, because every time I think I should sell them, I wait a year and they've gone up again. So I could see some of those dolls going into the tens of thousands in like a decade. All right, I gotta get this DC. No, statues are cool too. Statues, though, most people buy statues are adults. So statues, you tend to not have much value gain. What you need is that nostalgia. It's that childhood nostalgia that really drives values. Right? It's that stuff that you loved as a kid that you couldn't get or you had but got destroyed. That's what becomes valuable. I haven't seen the Barbie movie dolls yet, but I'm sure they're really cool. Okay, we got more DC. Teen Titans is cool. Teen Titans is something I would invest in, because I feel like that the original show came out in the late 90s, early 2000s. So I feel like that's primed to start getting some nostalgic value. Hulk, Firestorm, Marvel. But that's what, like I say, most doll collectors, adult kids, whatever, they buy their dolls and they open them up, they put them on a shelf out of the packaging, and they enjoy them. No, Chucky was very scary. I like Chucky, though. I kind of a little bit of a fan of Chucky. I think that the creepiness of him is fun. DC. Okay. I'm happy I'm sorting through these, but I am also really tired. Oh, that's cool you have that issue. Green Lantern. Teen Titans. X-Force. Okay. Jing Gang. Whew. Okay. 1/3 of that long box is done. Trying to find another giveaway. Taking one break. I'm sweaty too. This heat is getting to me. Been such a hot summer. Whew. Well, thank you, Tina. I appreciate you too. This has actually been a really fun, big, long-ass stream tonight. I've enjoyed it. I'm enjoying it more just ranting and raving about collectibles and stuff. Just using the background of, as I talk, I'm just showing comic books, but I'm not like Legion of Superheroes 3, Legion of Superheroes 1, Teen Titans 1, Quasar 2. Like, that's what I normally would do. Teen Titans figures are cool. I have a good amount of those original ones that came out in like 2004. Like, not good, like 3 or 4 maybe. But I also have all the kind of chibi ones that came out in, I think, like 2008, which I really like. I have a feeling those will have some value eventually. Honestly, I think one of the best ways to kind of decide what to invest in is see what it starts kind of gaining traction and buy it when it starts going up in value a little bit. Because sometimes it takes forever to figure out what will be the things that have value. These are kind of fun. But once you start seeing that value, it's usually the stuff that starts gaining value is the stuff that will continue to gain value and have a ton of value. Right? If I had just decided to buy some Charizards when they first started going up when Pokemon Go came out, probably would be a rich person today. I didn't think about it. I didn't grab them until... I bought a few last year when the prices were maxed, but I paid like half value. I just decided to keep them. Now they've dropped down to about the price I paid. But you know what? That's why I like buying stuff kind of at a discount, because you have room for it to go down in value and you haven't lost anything. And then, in time, I think they'll go back up. I am comic, because Charizard is it's now an icon. It is the Mickey Mantle card. It is the thing that everyone wanted as a kid and is willing to pay for today. And the little kids, I have little kids coming in asking for Charizard almost daily now. It's kind of funny. Like, do you have Charizard? They start looking in the quarter bin for Charizards. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to have Charizards in there. Allison was not making fun, but she just thought it was hysterical that the little kids I gave them a stack of 5 base set 2 fossil type cards, like early, like 1998, 99 cards. Basically, they bought a bunch, so I gave them a few extra, because I like to give the little kids the old stuff, because to me, that's neat. And I know as a kid, I like getting the old stuff. So the next day, they came in, they were like, do you have any of those 1900s cards? She was cracking up, because it's just like referring to that era as the 1900s, like this ancient time. I love it. Kids are great. Got any of those 1900s cards? Pikachu is a great character. He isn't rare enough, I guess, to have gained a ton of value. Back in the day, it was the Charizard. It's always been the Charizard. That's the one that everyone wanted. Firestar. Oh, this is some fun Bronze Age stuff. Superman. I kind of just like having this as a background as I talk. Just going through all this stuff. Wow, this has been a long stream. I am actually really, really drained of energy. So I'm going to finish this long box. We're about halfway through. And then I got to call it quits because I'm tired. I still have to clean up a little bit just so that nothing's on the floor in case we have any water problems again. Last thing I want to do is have comics destroyed again. Honestly, it's still not a bad time. I think right now, if you wanted to buy a Charizard, I think it's probably a good time to buy it because the prices are down, just like a lot of collectibles. They're weakened, but Charizard is still Charizard. Charizard will be one of those things that everyone will always want, right? When the 30-year-olds are now in 10 years, when they're 40-year-olds and they're having their midlife crisis, those Charizards might actually go up a ton of value. Or the what is that? 10-year-olds will be 20-year-olds, so they'll have their first jobs. Maybe they'll start paying for some Charizards. I don't know. Okay, we got some Wildstorm. These are cool. All right, Firestorm. Honestly, I just don't read enough comic books to have a reading opinion, but I liked Superman based on the Christopher Reeves movies as a kid, so I do like Superman. And I've read some Superman I've liked, but I haven't read a ton of it to know that I like one more than the other. This is fun. Some Suicide Squad. Forever People's cool. Forever People. Superman. Hawkman. Captain Atom. Agent of Superheroes. Shadow of the Bat. Sword of the Atom. All-Star Action Comics. Teen Titans is always great. I love the Teen Titans. I need to get 9-8 of their first appearances. The DC Comics Presents 26. I have probably like a raw 9-0 maybe. But I would be nice to get 9-8. It's actually probably a really good time to get 9-8 because I feel like the prices are down. And I do think those characters are eventually going to like really pop. Okay, DC. Okay. Just thinking too, NFTs were a thing that came out of the pandemic. Or there'll be a lot of people kind of like being nostalgic for the pandemic years. That I don't know about that either. At least not adults. So maybe kids will be nostalgic for playing Fortnite and that kind of stuff. 7, Nth Man, Avenger Spotlight. Yeah, no, I was too old when Pokemon, I was like 22, 23 when Pokemon came out, so I don't have that childhood nostalgic for it. I have the nostalgic because at the time I was selling it because of my little brother. So I'm nostalgic for that, but not to the point where I want to pay a lot for it. Oops, I'm mixing up Marvel with DC. Marvel. But I do have 2 Charizards. I have a graded 8.5, and I have a raw one that's even a little bit better condition. And I'm happy to have those. I just put those to the side. I technically kind of consider them my son since he likes Pokemon. And it's multi-generational now. So I got him, put it to the side. When he's like 25, we can decide, oh, it's cool. Let's start your amazing Pokemon collection, your adult collection, or I sell it and I just use it for retirement or help him if he needed something. Oh, wait, I'm not even showing you the comics. Oh, the first Teen Titans. Okay. Yes, first Teen Titans 250. Yeah. I got mine a year or two ago. No, I got it last year. The price was up a bit, but like I feel like I got it for a good price. I know, I'm so I've been going for almost 4.5 hours now. I am really tired though. I'm trying to just get through this one long box and then I'll have 5 or 6 more long boxes that I can go through maybe later in the week. I don't know. It won't be as fun though because I think a lot of what's left is just kind of the cheaper stuff. I might just sort it off screen. Not sure. Unless I do it and you guys are having a fun time asking me questions and we're chatting and all that. But yeah, it's been a real marathon. That is correct. Marathon indeed. It's fun though. I mean, that's why I bought this collection. So I could have one big, long, giant stream with you guys. And just enjoy going through a bazillion comic books. 1 a.m. That's late. It is late. Yeah. And I still have a whole stack still to go. This is an amazing amount. It's crazy. You don't realize how much 3,000 comic books is until you start trying to look at every single one. And I'm going pretty quick, too. It's not like we're spending hours on each issue describing all of the content of it and who created it and the artist. I'm just showing the cover and digging through it. And it's still 4 hours. I probably need another 4 hours, 8 hours just to show all of it. It's crazy. And I'm just going like this. I'm just showing Manhunter. In some ways, it's not quite as fun as it was with the collection I bought because I don't think there's, I'm not going to pull out any like really valuable keys or anything. But it's still super fun just to look at a whole ton of, thousands of comic books in one video. How many people on YouTube do videos that show 2,000 comic book covers? Not too many. That's my kind of creative. People sometimes tell me I should do shorter videos, but I want to do longer videos. I want to show more comic covers. This is what I want to do all day. I just want to show comics, look at comics, sort comics, enjoy comics. And then when I'm too tired of doing that, I want to go to the comic shop and look for comics. That's what I want to do. It's fun. Tomorrow on the main channel, I'm going to have a big, long 10-hour video because I just want to see the algorithm really been not working well for like shorter videos. It's almost like I have to do these really long videos for it to promote them, which is crazy to me. So I'm not sure what I want to do. I do really enjoy this though, just going through so many comic books over a couple hours. Marvel. DC. Okay. Wait, is that one duplicate? Yes. Alright, I am getting real tired. It's almost sleepy time for me. Sleepy time. Okay, one more handful. Then I think I gotta call it quits. Yeah, I like I like comic investing or collecting because that's what I do. I have a store. I buy and sell stuff. So value I do like, but it's not the main reason why I do this. If I was all about Don, that's amazing. If all I cared about was the value, I probably wouldn't be buying schlocky lots like this. Have just so much randomness, and I don't know. I'd probably be selling cigarettes and alcohol. I wouldn't be selling comic books and records and CDs. Because honestly, I do this because I enjoy it. Just the value is just an added bonus that just... I like that. Oh, that's a really cool cover. Look how cool that cover is. That is cool. Oh, that's a fun comic book. See? The joy of just finding this one interesting comic I've never seen before. Like, if I'm only worrying about value, I would never look at that comic book. Because what is that, 10-cent comic book? I don't know, but that looks amazing to me. But yeah, no, there's different values. There's the value of how much something sells for, which usually means how much does it cost to hold on to it, kind of, like not really enjoy it. Like if you get it slabbed and it's all about the value, you're not buying it to enjoy it. You're buying it for future value. And you're keeping it slab so that someone else can maybe open up and enjoy it in the future. Yeah, no, the purple was really nice. Like, I like the blues and the purples and just the shapes. Like, that's such a cool looking cover. I think that's gorgeous. But yeah, no, if you only focus on just the value of things and what they will sell for, I think you're missing out on a lot of things. Like, what's the value of going to watch a movie in the movie theater, right? It's minus $20, minus $30 after popcorn and stuff. But the value is that you went to the movie theater and you enjoyed it, and that enjoyment is the real value, and you pay for that value. You work so that you can pay for these values in life. So I like to focus on the fun of comics, and the fact that, hey, maybe I do sell them occasionally, and sometimes they have value is just like a little added bonus. But I don't focus on the values. I will give, advice of how I think about collecting, but I collect because I love it. I just love having these cool pop culture objects. I remember buying this on the newsstand for 75 cents. It was in a bookstore in a stack like this with like an X-Men, a bunch of other stuff. I have a nostalgic value for this, and that value, this comic book is worth less than its cover, but the value is still holding it and having those memories with it. Now the value is me talking about DP7 number 4 with you guys on the internet. So there's additional value. So this book has a lot of value now. Right? It has value of the enjoyment I've had with it, thinking about it, talking about it. The resale value of that is 10 cents, 50 cents, maybe $1 if you're lucky. What is $1? What kind of... $1 has zero value, right? $1 is not even a cup of coffee anymore. But here I am. I got lots of value out of that. And it cost me 10 cents. That's what I'm saying. There's a value to things that beyond just the monetary value of them. There's a life value. There's an intrinsic value. There's utility value. There's the value of actually using the thing, enjoying the thing. All right. Oh my gosh, that is the last comic. Now, I don't remember if I liked DP7 that much when I was a kid reading it, but I was buying and collecting them. I remember I just liked that it was New Universe. It was its own thing, all connected together. Actually, Star Brand I liked the most, I think, out of all those back then. This is the cool cover winner tonight after 2000. Oh, commercial? Okay. I'll wait for the commercial to be over. Commercial break. All right, there we go. It's late. I can't believe you guys are still hanging out with me so late. You guys rock. All of you rock. I haven't won anything else, but I did win one comic book tonight during the stream, so that was amazing. I found this stack right here of duplicates. Probably dollar bin food, so maybe like $20 so far. The rest of the duplicates will be found when I actually do a more thorough sort into the main collection. Okay. All right. You know what? I think I gotta call it quits. Are you guys all back from the commercial? I loved X-Men as a kid too, and probably the earlier X-Men are way better and more coherent because I had one writer for like 20 years. that kept it all together. Okay, this was fun. I'm exhausted. I think we still have some more boxes, so maybe I'll do another stream this week. I'm not sure. My fingers are dirty, comic dirty. Okay, well, I want to say I appreciate all you guys, especially all of you that have been here for 4 hours. I know Tina's been here for 4 hours. That's amazing. So I really appreciate you guys. I love you guys. And thank you so much for hanging out for a big, long time. I mean, this was amazing. Okay, I will talk to you soon. And tomorrow, look for one big, long, mega haul video on the main channel that... it's all stuff that's already been on this channel, but a lot of the videos I'm using only had like 2,000 views. So they're all squished together into one big mega haul that I'm hoping the algorithm promotes to help grow this channel. Okay, talk to you soon. Bye. And this button never pops up when I try to hit stop. Okay, there we go.